a massive fucking hip.
Is that dude just in a pyramid?
Looks like it. That's probably a final shape thing, to be honest. I remember this shit from Mass Effect. They even give you a little glider thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, that dude's in the Mass Effect shit. I mean, damn, we're kindred spirits. Oh, you got that. Oh.
I think I'm connected, hopefully. The
I
stupid
hear
head.
you.
Yeah, I mean, you can hear me, but they're coming out of my headset. Okay, yeah, I think it is. And...
I don't know if Cade can hear, but we're on episode 111.
111.
Did I say something else?
110.
Oh, I must have read 110 and then didn't add the 1 because my brain.
I understand that it happens to me all the time.
Yeah,
Super fun.
Yeah. Forgot to carry the 1.
The one.
Right, let me go ahead and
Not
log
the
out of 14
one.
so I don't have multiple background musics playing.
Speaking of, can you reset the music for me?
No.
Dang it. Just have to sit in silence the whole game.
Whole game. Okay, cool. Everybody's here. Everybody's in game. All right. Well, episode 111. Probably closer to 150.
Right.
But
Roundabout.
all right.
So many.
So many.
So many. It's been one hell of a story, and you guys have worked hard to reach level 16. And as you continue on your journey, let's go ahead and do a quick recap to kind of give you an idea, reminder as to what all happened last game. Let's see. As we picked up following the chaotic confusion aftermath of Tazmakella's plane shift to the material plane, you guys discussed the implications of the wild magic that had been spreading and causing more and more issues with higher level spellcast, and in that moment reached out to Nicholas. He informed you of the arcane regulator that he, Stir, and Mia had been working on over the last week, but also stated that in building it, they were going to need more components, and that Stir presumed it was going to be about 5 more components, which Nicholas was expecting 3. The other dales of the elements you guys had already discussed, but the 5th and 6th ones had been a point of discussion for them. And as Stir had suggested them being related to life and death, you guys started to put the pieces together and started to make some logical leaps as to what the Feywild actually might be. You reached into the history of the Feywild, you reached out to the gods themselves, but no one really could give you any definitive answer of a crystal of life or a titan of life, like you knew in the Dales of Earth. You guys had, let's see, had a long conversation between Rose and Taz regarding power, strength, sacrifice. Taz hit Rose with both the true power is the friends you make along the way, and believe in the me that believes in you. So it was all sorts of.
You can't just hit me with both of those.
Yeah, she did though. Bit of a cliched, emboldening, but standing by your side. You guys opted to rest that night within Sarnau, some of you sleeping within the mansion, others within Bastile's manor, before you awoke the next morning, did your morning training, which I realize now, Kyle, you were gone during that time. So if you want to retroactively work on any training for Takashi, you can go ahead and do that.
Sorry, I had my headset down as well.
All good?
So that was athletics, I believe,
I think so, yeah.
or the feet athletics or something.
Yeah,
Where did I put it?
athlete, I think.
Yeah, athlete. Strength check.
Yes. Okay, 16. That is good. So that is 3d6.
Ken, I don't know if you know that you're muted.
All right. So, following your morning's training, you guys discussed what to do next, and knowing that one way or the other, the Archfey here within the Feywild had to be central to this plane, and you needed to talk to Veranestra, the Lady of Fall and the Archfey who ruled over the Autumn Lands. Rose reached out to her, who responded that she was happy to hear from them and was waiting for your arrival at her villa. You guys teleported from Sarnau to Mithrin Dane, where you traveled across the city and over to her villa and had another long conversation. One in which she informed you of a tale that has not been told here within the Feywild in a long time. One of the first Fey, from when life was still young, when the Great Mother looked down upon the Feywild and saw the Fey and deemed them worthy to protect life, and chose one among them to raise to Aoife, the Titan of life. You guys talked at length as to what that represented for the children of this being from ages past. Titania, Veranestra, Bastille, and Oberon, as well as who the current iterations are, and the kind of passing of power. Veranestra even at one point showed you that kind of blessing of fall, pulling that ephemeral thread from her chest with the small brown autumn leaf, like an oak leaf, represented in pure energy floating in front of her. He understood that the powers wanted, in one way or another, to go back, but didn't have any answers as to how. It was a soul, it was energy, and it was pure power. And in that moment, Ken remembered a story that Sid had told him a long time ago during his early days of training, when Ken was still practicing to follow in his mentor's footsteps and to become a battlesmith. That of Auracite, a legendary material equivalent to something like the Philosopher's Stone in alchemy, capable of storing and facilitating a soul within a creation. Not just the artificial creation of one, but an actual soul. As you kind of explain this to her, she had an instinct that the basis for this material could be found here within the Feywild, that it had to, and that the only place that really made sense were the mines from beneath Grockheim, where the Feywild shards and Fey iron used to be exported from in the days of peace between the four courts. Hearing that, your journey then took you far, far away from autumn to winter, as you traveled from Mithrandain to Grokheim, experienced the brutal cold of the Winterlands, Rose rushing away to dive headlong into a conversation with their mother that maybe they were ready for. Who knows?
They
Sure.
were so ready for it.
Yeah.
Aerith stuck behind a little bit to barter for some winter coats, which he passed on to Taz, Mikella, and Thorn, who didn't have anything of the sort ready. The rest of you still had your cold weather gear that you had bought from Peas when you gave Peas a chance in Parnast, and bundled up quickly to relieve yourselves of the cold. You followed in Rose's footsteps to the castle here within Grokheim, and found the regent sitting here within the castle. Sarah. For some of you, a familiar sight, for others, a new face. She was ecstatic to see, especially Rose, but the rest of you as well, and greeted you warmly. And when you explained what you were here for, she found an old map of the mines that hadn't been utilized in a while. There hadn't been really need for fair trade since Titania started her revolution, so the mines and dungeons beneath Grokheim had been mostly just abandoned. She summoned a guard from within the castle to lead you through the dungeons and down the winding staircases to the mine entrance far below. And as he opened the door and let you guys in with no intention of following you in and wished you luck, you stepped through that entranceway and into a probably 15-foot wide tunnel filled with bluish white stone and frozen ice. And as you step in, your breath kind of condensing in front of you. Ken, you remember the map. And I say map, but mine tunnel maps are kind of tricky. As I started to draw one out, I realized that, holy shit, this is just Tomoacan again. This is a lot of hallways.
Oh no.
Right. So, what you have is more of like a series of junctions. The first start of the map is a Y junction, and it has an arrow pointing down from the bottom of the Y that says to entrance, and then it junctions into like A and B. And so it's kind of like a puzzle piece where you have to go from like B connects to B tunnel, and then you take that into like, the mine shafts. And so it'll break into these small rooms that then have like strip mine shafts that sometimes go out from the edges. And in doing your due diligence of the map, you've kind of isolated the route that you need to follow through the mines to get to that large chamber at the base that Sarah had set out. So I'll ask you if you want to follow the routes to the quickest path or explore as you guys begin your trek into these frozen mines.
Well, logistically speaking, I'm of the mindset to just go ahead and just laser straight to the objective area.
Boring.
But so I just realized it'd be really neat if I could find some 300 gold worth diamonds in here, since it is
If
mine.
there are any.
Can we strip mine this place?
Roll me an investigation check as you guys begin hiking through the first
Can I help?
length of tunnel. Sure. You can either roll yourself or Ken can roll with advantage.
I shall roll with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. As you begin to walk down this frozen tunnel, you look beneath your feet and can see kind of frozen beneath this layer of moisture that's condensed along the ceiling and then fallen down and frozen. You can see mine tracks, like cart tracks. Not frozen far beneath the surface, maybe only like half an inch or so. And as you turn your gaze to the stone walls, you see little glittering bits, like tiny gemstones, and you go over to investigate them. They don't appear to be diamonds. They're kind of opalescent in color, though it changes depending on what angle you view them from, and the ones that you see here are only about maybe a quarter of an inch in diameter.
Are they opals, moonstones, like?
Roll me a nature check.
Nature.
Can I also roll for nature?
Sure.
Oh.
Okay. As you both look at them, they're neither moonstones nor opals. The way that the light kind of shines from within them and changes through the different colors, it reminds you of the color of Mia's eyes, almost. That kind of ephemeral opalescence of shifting color.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm grabbing this.
Okay. You guys did grab a couple of pickaxes from the kind of large ready room that they had for the prisoners before coming into the mines prior, and so you do have a pickaxe. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. And what are the rest of you guys doing while Aerith and Ken pick at the walls?
Really? We're going to mine?
And
I'm so good with strength. No.
Aerith takes his pickaxe, ping, and as you follow up Ken's stroke, that tiny gemstone chips out, and tink, 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 along the icy floor.
How long are you guys planning on mining?
Not very.
Not long. I'm just
I
checking
hope
to see
not.
if there's any way we could. I'm just checking briefly to see if there's any way we can find some diamonds. And then if we can't, if we can, cool. If not, no worries. And then we'll just head to the objective. But I
Won't
have
you
to
be
get
further
this.
in the mines? Because I'm assuming most of the good stuff's already been stripped out at the early parts of the mine.
That's fair.
That is fair.
How dark is the mine? I probably should have asked.
The crystals are kind of giving off a low, gentle, light bluish light. So it's not pitch black, but it's not particularly well lit. Those of you with dark vision can see well enough. Aerith, you can see pretty much fine. It's just all in shades of black and white with little hues of blue here and there. Those of us like Taz and Thorn and Rose who do
And
not
me.
have dark vision
Yeah.
are kind of
It's
like
dark.
squinting a bit. It's like walking around on a starlit night with no moon.
I make.
Can I give-
I was gonna cast light, but put it on Thorn's armor so that he's just a glowing beacon.
As you hear Thorn bump, sorry Taz. Vroom, wah. I like this. All right.
Oh, that works.
Tokens.
I just look back
I
at
was-
everybody
I was-
else and just give a thumbs up.
How should I name this little gemstone?
That is.
Me a light.
Just
You're gonna name the rock.
call it a Fey gemstone
Oh.
fragment.
I'm gonna
Until
make me
you-
a network with this.
Or you can add it into the wedding band.
True. Okay. I retract my previous statement.
Now we
I'm
have
helpful.
tokens to look at. Thorn had just bumped into Taz.
As sickeningly sweet as that is, shall we move on?
Yes, let's move on.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, it is Echo. Cool. All right, you guys continue forward, following the path in Ken's memory from the mine map that he had memorized. As you reach that first junction, the path you know that the path to the left terminates in a series of strip mines. So it was kind of like there's a large staging room that was used to facilitate like breaks and stuff, and then there are just straight lines out from there on the mine map. To the right is the path that you actually want to follow to get down to the further in the mine network, and it will lead to another like kind of four-way junction where you would then continue along straight, etc., etc. So, are you following your path or are you exploring?
I'm just go ahead and just head down, just straight to the objective.
Think of the treasure.
Well, we're talking about you want to hover around and blah blah blah.
I just don't want to sit and mine the walls. I'm down for exploring treasure.
Well, we're gonna be mining something, regardless.
I assume further in. And I'm not going to. You're going to, but
everyone
Let's
roll
go a
me-
little bit further, and then we'll try again.
Okay. Two things. Can everyone roll me a perception check? And how are you guys proceeding? Are you going to proceed at normal pace? Are you going carefully and slowly? Are you trying to make good time?
Well, it'd probably be the best to be careful, because I guess there's a reason why this place got closed down. I'm not sure if it's, due to something natural or something caused them to shut it down.
Okay. Then everybody roll me stealth as well. As you guys kind of follow Ken's lead, move as slowly and methodically.
I rolled a 19 on stealth. Oh,
Hell yeah. You and Oni rolled the same. And Ken.
And Ken.
Oh no, Ken rolled
No,
a
that's
24
perception.
No, I haven't rolled my stealth yet. It's probably gonna be bad.
Oh. Oh, wait, that's not you. There it is.
Advantage
Yeah.
and disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Ka-chink,
Yep.
ka-chink, ka-chink,
I need
ka-chink,
to
ka-chink,
win.
ka-chink,
These
ka-chink.
guys. I got two
Remember, they
there.
got disadvantage in
nice.
fighting me.
Uh-huh.
Good job, Taz.
Good job, Tess. Yep.
Okay. Thorn shouldn't have had advantage, so that's a 7 for his perception. Oh man, I love it when my NPCs just do not.
And stealth.
Yeah, I'm seeing if Thorn has stealth proficiency, which he didn't. Neither does Taz. But Taz is. Oh, that was charisma. Why did I roll charisma? So Thorn's is another
2
7
and a 15 on the die.
and a 17. So okay. All right. So as you
Good
guys
job,
begin to
Thorn.
make your trek,
He is blindingly bright right now. I suppose
Yeah.
stealth is kind of out of the option.
yeah, downward, Thorn's armor is normally quieted by the enhancements that have been made in it that kind of make a model of it, but he shifts and kind of like moves and he kind of grumbles every now and then. It's like, it's so necessary, but at the same time, it's so cumbersome. It shifts a bit, moves, and kind of you hear that like stretching sound of bone shifting, and he goes, that's better. Okay. You guys creep
Are you
further.
good?
Yeah, I just had to change the shape of my arms a bit. Coat was a bit too short.
That's fair.
You creep down. Oni, you've actually lost track of Takashi at one point, which is surprising because you never lose track of anyone. But you turn around and for a moment he's not with you, and then you see that like out of the corner that shadow move. You know he's still there. But man, he actually rolled higher than your perception. Creeping down further into the mine, the cold doesn't subside, but it seems to hit like an apex point where it's not getting any colder. It's just that like maybe 5 degrees, 0 degrees, like below freezing. You're having to
But awful.
keep warm, and you're grateful that you held on to all this gear through your adventures. What you start to notice, Oni, are these strange kind of striations in the air. You want to call them webs, but they seem to flicker, and
God
when
damn
you
it,
look at
Kyle.
them,
Do we know of space spiders?
roll me a nature or arcana check. Your
All
choice.
your fault.
As you kind of slow everyone down and crouch down and you wait and you see like this cluster of it in like the corner of the shaft that you're in, and the mine shaft you're in is only about 10 feet wide. And you kind of creep away from it, and you point it out to Ken and Aerith with that, like, stay quiet, and you both watch and see as this, like, web appears like a ripple in a pond, and as the ripples go out, it then disappears in that same moment. Both of you know what phase spiders are.
God damn it. Well, fun times ahead.
I mean, do we bait them now, or do we walk into what I'm assuming is probably their lair?
How's the area of the room? It's like, do we have enough space to somewhat move about in case of a scrap?
Let's go to a drawing board. How about that?
How many spiders are there as well?
You haven't seen any spiders. All you've seen is a single. Ooh, why did Roll20 go back? Dang it, Roll20! I didn't want to do that.
Goodbye.
You've seen like a single web, probably about 3 feet in diameter, flicker into existence and then leave existence.
Well, should I just shoot it the moment it comes back?
The web? I mean, you
No,
could.
the spider. If we see the spider,
Not
just immediately shoot.
well. If we see
We
a
haven't
spider,
been
sure.
seeing any spiders.
I'm saying, if we see the spider, can
If
I
we
just
see
immediately shoot it? Because then
Yes,
I can do the
Tachi.
assassinate feature.
If you see a spider, please shoot it.
Okay. But I'm asking because I really want. I've only had it happen once, and it was on Aerith.
Did we got
roll me a
19
stealth
no,
check?
Yeah. Why don't we send Ken flanking around and get their attention? That way you can assassinate them.
I have to get the surprise, and if they hear you clunking around, I don't know if that counts as surprise.
That's why I said you send Ken in advance, so they don't know you're there. That way you can still surprise them. Because you rolled a 34 on your stealth, right? So you should still be good.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Oh no, we've all been cut in half.
Yeah.
I went to go try to grab your tokens after drawing on the other board. Okay. So, you're in a tunnel about that wide right now. You're currently like...
Oh, that's
Very
not good.
tight.
Yeah, you guys are in a narrow shaft, and as you look down, you're running straight down the middle of it about... Oh god, my lines are terrible. You've got train tracks, railroad tracks. They look like minecart tracks running beneath your feet. And like the ice has mostly subsided down into just this kind of deep grayish blue stone that the tracks are sitting on top of, and the tracks look pretty busted up, broken up.
I was gonna say, if the tracks are ice, we could just ride on a minecart.
And they're frozen a little bit.
Yeah, there's not as much water down here because it's further down, so not as much moisture exists, but basically like right here, where Oni kind of stopped and pulled everyone close to be like, hey, and the web is like right there-ish.
Okay, so
You've
don't
seen
touch
like
that.
little like flickers of them across the ceiling of it, like these long threads, but that was the closest cluster you could find, Oni, to point out, that kept repeatedly like showing up and then leaving.
So what's the plan?
So what, do you want me to be bait and then try to find a way to like bottleneck them?
Well, I was just joking.
Yeah, I don't think we want you to go in by yourself and get ambushed by a bunch of spiders.
What's the worst that could happen?
He gets
Spider
that
ambush.
web and somehow pulled out of this plate of existence for a minute.
Nah. They
So
would
what
know.
exactly do face spiders do?
They just pop in and out.
I'm saying, does anyone know any other information besides they pop in and out?
They pop in and out.
So we're playing
Thank you.
whack-a-mole with spiders.
Well, these could be Fey spiders with like the Fey instead of Fays, wordplay, and that could be doing tricky stuff too.
No, I don't love my puns.
I mean, if you want, I could be a spider and go check it out.
You don't think they'd pick you out
I
very
was
quickly?
like, who's this spider? And then
Yeah.
jump you.
Nah. I'm sure we could be friends.
Aerith, don't you have a familiar? Can't you send your familiar out there?
Get
As
eaten
an
by spider
owl?
feathers.
I mean, if we just want to like safely scout, I could literally just send the echo out.
Oh yeah, that's
like,
true.
if you,
Yeah, if you on.
Just humdrum along.
or the echo will scramble up along the wall over everybody and over this way, start peeking out for us.
Okay. It's probably another. Or does he go past the web? Does he continue down the tunnel? Because you're kind of like off the map right now. You're between two junctions on the map. You're just in one of those long hallways that I didn't want to make a map of.
Yeah, if they want us to scout, he'll kind of put his hand on Takashi's shoulder because he's going to be deaf and blind for a minute because he's going to put his consciousness in the echo.
Okay.
So he can scout more than 30 feet, but he'll poke around a little bit, stealthily, obviously, but looking
All right.
around, seeing.
Roll me both stealth and perception. And the rest of you guys, roll me stealth with advantage as you're sitting still here in the hallway.
Yeah, oh, that'd be normal for me.
2 tens.
And I need a X check and a X check. Okay. As they both kind of like creep in behind you guys and start looking around and seeing the spider web coming and going, Thorn tilts his head to the side and kind of studies it for a moment. Oni, you put your consciousness into your echo and creep forward. How far does it go? It goes like a mile, right?
Yes. I don't know if it's a mile. I can get up to 1,000 feet, however far that is.
All right. It's probably about another 300 or so feet down this tunnel. You enter into a wider chamber, maybe about 40 or 50 feet wide. The train tracks kind of run a little bit to the left and around a rise, like a raised platform off to the right of the room. And as you poke around in that room, you don't see an exit. You see where the tracks should go, but the stones have collapsed. And as you look around, you see those webs flickering in and out.
All right, well, it looks like we've got a cave-in and more webs flickering around in this path.
I mean, then we just go. What? Why are we being so cagey about a bunch of spiders? It's
I
spiders.
don't like spiders.
We fought dragons.
Yeah, dragons don't have multiple legs and weird teeth things and a lot of eyes.
Well, technically, they do have multiple
They have
legs.
2 of the 3 of those things.
I'm saying weird teeth things. Dragons' teeth aren't weird. They're normal. They don't got pincers.
I mean, they have...
Okay. I guess let's move up carefully. Be ready to engage at the first opportunity, at the first seeing of these things.
It's spiders.
I mean, do you want to go first then, Rose?
Sure, I'll
about
go
it?
first. This skulking around is stupid.
Immediately gets bitten by a spider.
Oh no, 2 hit points worth of damage.
So are you not?
Giant frost spider, please.
Are you not?
Right,
proceeding stealthily?
Oni will get out of the echo because he can't hear anything anybody's saying, by the way. So when he comes out, I'll
As-
leave.
as-
All right, well, what are we doing?
As soon as you do, Rose is just like rolling their eyes and pushes past Takashi.
She wants to go fight the giant spiders alone. That's what she said.
No, absolutely not. I'll go forward. Let's be careful. Well, not stealthily, but careful. And the second you
Are we,
confirm it's
are we-
better,
There you go.
are we
Stealth.
trying to go forward because it was a cave in? Are we trying to
Yeah,
pick through?
well, but at least to see. I would like to at least see. I guess put my eyes on what's up. Maybe there's something hidden.
Jesus. Okay, let me go with. Yeah, let's go because I'm not trying to have Rose get jumped by a spider, being stubborn.
It'd be funny.
Everybody, go ahead. Roll me stealth then.
I will not.
That's fair. What is your dexterity score, Rose?
It is a 16.
How do we keep rolling worse and worse?
I guess there's no
Oni
point in me
standing
using
right
stealth
beside
here.
everyone. Vanished.
Gone. The spider's got him.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess there's no point in me trying to roll stealth anyway.
You good? You good? That's what I was doing. I was pulling up these. Ooh,
Hey, Thorn.
good job, Thorn.
He also vanishes.
Eh,
That's my passive perception is 25.
he vanishes most of you. Oni and Takashi can still see him. Okay. You guys continue down, following as Rose and Ken kind of rush forward ahead. Over the 300 or so feet that you travel, about, I don't know, 50 feet or so gets built between, or is established. You basically stay at the front end of the light from Thorn's armor, because you don't want to go any further down the tunnel than either of you can see. And I don't think Ken has dark vision either.
I have goggles of night.
Oh, you do have goggles, okay.
I was gonna say the two people in front are the two people that I can't see.
Ken can see, Rose can't. So you're kind of keeping up with Rose, who is staying as far forward as they can at that
Hurry
edge
up,
of the light.
Thorn.
I'm trying. He catches up. As you two step into that room that had been described to you by Oni, you kind of follow the tracks around to the left and then swing back around and up against the stone wall. You look around and you can see the same ephemeral threads. What are you guys doing in this moment as everyone else is still just outside the room?
Let's just, I guess, scan the room. I know they mentioned a cave in, so let me see if there's any way, I guess, to clear it.
Yeah, or if
Or-
there's a path that
It's
maybe
in a
is
room.
hidden
Yeah.
or something.
Roll
Yeah.
me perception or investigation.
Investigation is my bread and butter.
You do that, I'll perception. Oop. Not at advantage, but 22.
22. So as you look around, Rose, it becomes easier to see as Thorn enters the room, kind of quietly creeping along with everybody else. The light fills the cavern from wall to wall, but you look up and you can't see the ceiling. It's beyond the reach of the light. You can kind of hear this faint plunk, dripping sound from far away, and little shifts and like rushing noises, but you don't see any movement. As Ken, you head over towards the rock pile. The rocks seem loose, but the shaft exit on the other side of the room was about the same size as the one you guys just walked down. It's about 10 feet wide and maybe about 15 feet tall. And as you look at it, you can see where like the timbered structure of the exit would have been, but it's all just kind of collapsed and caved in on that. And you can pick up one of the loose stones out front and kind of set it down, but you don't know how far back it would go.
And this was the way that the map said, right? And was there a round, like a way around, or is this it?
Guess Ken will think on it, pull up the map in his head, confirm it.
You head into your mind palace and kind of look back at the map again. And again, it's a bit tricky to kind of piece together. It's like, A to A, and then C to C, and then follow tunnel C1 to C3, and this, etc., etc. And you redo the trails a couple times in your head while Ken's doing this for the next 20 or so seconds. What are the rest of you doing as you enter this room, this chamber?
Not grouping up. We're in the
Okay.
event that Tiger wants it.
All right. Let's go ahead and let's see. So Ken would be right about there. Rose, you were there. Rest of you coming in down here.
Does anyone have like mold stone or something?
I actually do. That bracelet that we were talking about last time. I have, what is it? 13 uses of stone shape. I don't know what stone shape is. What is shape?
Thinking about looking at the Roku. Your roll or whatever.
And everybody, are you guys? How are you discussing things in the room as you all group up and begin to?
Oni is specifically not grouping up. In fact, he is doing the opposite of that.
I am registering the fact that Oni is not suggesting or communicating with others in this we need to be quiet moment.
Yeah, I'm just like keeping my eye out, but confirming like I guess the directions of the map, and I guess I'll stay where I'm at.
They look straight up yet.
You roll me a perception check.
I tried to, but I can't see.
It's all spiders up there.
That's why it's so dark.
What kind of dark vision do you have, or what kind of vision do you have, Takashi?
I have dark vision.
How far does it go?
I believe
Normal or advanced?
60.
60 feet. You look up, and you could see that kind of line along the wall where the light from Thorn's armor is no longer illuminating it, and your dark vision takes over. That kind of like shift from blue into grayscale, but then black. The ceiling goes beyond your vision.
I
Aerith.
also look up.
Mhm.
Roll me a perception
120.
check. Yeah, because you have a much further vision with your devil sight.
Perception.
Let's see.
I just like look up, put my hands on my forehead, and squint. Just trying to see as far as I can.
You squint and you see that same line of like light along the wall. You look up further and see where the grayscale takes over in your dark vision. You kind of focus and can see it's like static looking up into this tunnel as the ceiling goes up about 100 feet. This long vertical shaft within the rock. And there are these lines that almost like electricity run across from side to side.
I don't want to freak anybody out, but there's like lightning going across the ceiling?
It's the same. It's
Is
the
it
same kind of
spiders?
flickering in and out
It's
that
like
you would see from the same.
Flickering in and out.
Like the webs.
Still webs.
Maybe webs?
Okay.
I mean, I can
Very, very
firebolt it.
sneaky.
Aerith, Rose,
Don't know
Definitely
about that.
fireball it, yes.
I said firebolt, not fireball.
Fireball.
Firebolt doesn't go far enough. You have to fireball.
Firebolt goes 120.
I thought it only went 60.
No,
No,
it's
it's 120.
120.
120.
Okay.
And mine goes farther.
Yeah.
Because I have Spell Sniper.
Well, still.
stealth checks from Rose, Aerith, and Takashi, please.
Do I have to?
Yes, because you guys have kind of gathered up and are the ones discussing this. Well, Rose,
It's getting worse.
Taz and Thorn are following in.
They have
I mean, if you want to take the
disadvantage.
natural one, where would you be at in this moment, Oni? as they've kind of grouped up here in this junction in the middle.
There, Oni would have skedaddled up and over onto this little outcropping a little bit.
Okay. Ken, you kind of re-emerge from your mind palace, having heard the conversation around you like a song on the radio. You analyzed all the paths, and the reason for this minecart's existence was because this went to the deeper junctions in the mine. This was a natural kind of cave that was utilized to find a path, and none of the other trails through the cave network could lead to those deeper levels. As you do that, you open your eyes to see...
Just had a force the nat one, didn't you?
What's the worst that can happen?
Giant spiders.
Do they have
Aerith,
wings? Because it could always be worse. They could have
Yeah, purple
giant
worms.
spiders with wings.
outside of your blade song, what's your AC?
Hold on, let me check. 19.
19, okay.
Is Aerith about to get yoinked?
I'm about to get
Ah.
yoinked.
Nah,
Hold on 1 second. It was...
He couldn't possibly be yoinked.
nah.
Not Earth. Not our boy.
Also, I think it's funnier that Rose didn't get yoinked. Aerith did.
It's because you were so afraid of spiders. If you don't fear them, they can't hurt you.
that
And it's
may
also because
be
I'm more likely
it.
to get crit anyway.
Nah.
Let's see. Okay, so it should be
I just blame it up to Aerith's bad luck.
Exactly.
set up correctly. All right, as you guys have this conversation, the three of you, not loudly, but in this absolute silence of a cave network, your hushed voices still echo gently off the wall. Ken, you open your eyes to see as a blob of that kind of flickering substance shoots down from the ceiling and slams into Aerith. Aerith, you are now webbed to the ground. And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
That's better than getting yoinked.
sticky.
You got gooped on.
Oh, there's no tracker. Okay.
Too
There's track.
quickly. It's there, yeah. It was.
It's
It
there.
wasn't
Where
there.
I
My
rolled, it
plus
wasn't.
10 never helps.
Takashi, make me a perception check, because I know you want to be ready in this moment.
Oh, I don't have a valid token.
Oh,
Not again.
because your
Again.
fucking character sheet is broken on every instance that I try to make of it. Every time, every dang time.
I didn't do it. I swear.
I know you didn't do it. I did it. I know who's responsible.
But
Of
also,
course
how
I
dare
know
you?
it. It's me.
All right, you should be able to do it, but I'll add your token
It
now.
should be.
Make sure you can.
14. is
Can you
my-
add that, or can you move that token around?
Yes.
So you can, Takashi.
Not
I
anymore,
don't
because
need
now you're
raw
sticky.
hands.
Yeah. Not anymore. I'm sticky.
Okay.
Bear's initiative is 23.
No. I rolled twice, thinking that, or to get onto the initiative tracker.
Oh,
So the 14 is what I rolled.
I see it.
All right.
So Rose, what's your dexterity?
Is everybody
16.
there?
I'm faster. than Rose.
think
I
so.
think
I think
so, yeah.
Ken.
No, Ken's
Do
there.
you still have the? Well, do you still have the thing that lets you roll twice or not anymore?
No, I traded that in
Nice.
for that
Not more.
stone of
Okay.
protection.
Cool.
I swear, once I get this one feat completed,
Go
I'm
get
gonna
this
get.
place,
Yep, yep, I have that.
But otherwise, I think everybody's here except for our friends.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
allies. I opened up the turn tracker and I had stuff from the last combat still.
Oh,
on
no.
there, so I had to delete tokens and I was making sure I grabbed the right ones. All right. Got that. There, and then get our allies.
Are we still in, like, dark light?
Yes, it is still
We
dimly
have
lit
our
here.
beacon Thorn.
Thorn
Right.
is a beacon.
It's
He's
giving
what,
off
it's
sunlight.
30 feet for light, 30 feet of bright.
Well, I'm just making sure Rose is not fighting blind.
It's
20
fine.
20. 20.
Well, it's a 20-foot
20
bright,
bright,
with
20
additional
dim.
20 dim.
Yeah.
So 40 technically of dim light. But that's the light. Ken's like at the edge of the light that's being cast by Thorn. And I need the Thorn sheet.
You could throw the coin and just hope you get lucky.
Cool.
Did I get that back this morning or yesterday?
You should have already had it because I flicked it at your
Yeah,
forehead.
I gave it to you during like breakfast time, like a day.
A day ago. Okay.
Either this,
It
this
was
morning
this day.
or
Yeah, it was
I was
Yeah.
gonna say because it has a one time per day use. So if it was this morning, I can't use it.
No, it was like 2 mornings ago. Or the previous morning.
We'll say the previous
Then
morning.
possibly
I'll give it
yes.
to you. Because I don't remember.
Watch me throw it dark, and
I
we
know.
have a even more fun of a time.
I'm the only one that can see through it.
You're
Battle music.
and you're stuck.
You're also the only
And
one
I'm
And you're
stuck.
stuck, yeah. You can see us all dying. It'll be
Okay.
good.
So,
It's
Oni,
spiders. What's the worst that could happen?
as you
Why
see
are you
this
underestimating spiders?
globule
Have you played
of webbing shoot down from the ceiling and slam into Aerith, pinning him to the ground, you react quickly and first. What do you do?
I mean, without being able to see what did what, I guess I'll just kind of scooch around and hold an attack in case something gets within range of me.
Okay.
I can't see anything and it goes super high.
It
I don't want
does.
to go blindly charging and get jumped by a bunch. So
All right. Let me see. Cool. Okay. Takashi, with your 25, as you see that webbing hit Aerith, you had been talking quietly, keeping your voice low, and as it hits, you kind of like dart back into the shadow and draw your bow, and as you do, you feel like a vibration in the air behind you, and you look to see as this spider materializes in the middle of the air, but as you have seen him coming, he doesn't get his surprise attack on you. He just gets a normal attack. You still rolled really well. Does 26 hit you?
Yeah, 26 hit me.
Okay.
I also can't be surprised, Evelyn.
Even more narrative reasons.
Ever.
Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yep.
As it lands on your shoulder and digs its teeth down, its mandibles down into your collar.
Why is my throw so bad?
You feel this. How close are you to Thorn? Oh, you're outside of 10 feet. 13 would have done it anyway. That's fine. Thorn has an aura to help with your saving throws.
You know what? I got 2 of them now, so I'm using an Indomitable.
Okay,
Hey,
27 will
much
definitely
better.
save. So you take half damage from the poison, so you take a total of 6 piercing and 8 poison damage as the spider kind of lands next to you, probably about the size of like, a large dog. This almost wolf-sized spider leaps at you, bites in your shoulder, and then jumps back off of you and lands on the ground right next to you. That is its turn.
A golden doodle size or a husky size?
Both? They're about the same size?
A
At least my
golden
golden
doodle's
doodle's
pretty
about that
large.
big. So it's a husky.
Huskies can be pretty.
Yeah.
We just had a husky in that was 144 pounds, man.
I haven't seen one that size yet.
Ooh. That's one of those like husky malamutes.
Yeah, it was a
Okay.
mountain, but still.
All right. Okay, cool. That'll be that one. This one.
I like how Rose didn't get attacked, and she's the only one not being stealthy.
That's because I'm not afraid. I told you.
It's not that I'm afraid of spiders, I just don't like them.
Aerith, as you
Same
feel that web slam you to the ground, your arms kind of pin down your side, you begin to push against it, but it is strong webbing, and as you do, you look over your shoulder and see as a flicker of light reveals a second spider. With
Uh-oh.
advantage, it's going to attempt to bite you. 19 to hit.
Damn it! Can I shield?
You technically have your reaction.
I shield.
Let me make sure restrain doesn't.
Oh.
I don't think so. I think it's just if you're immobilized.
I think it just gives me the advantage on the attack. Yeah, you kind of flick your hand as quickly as you can and cast your shield spell. I always want to call it a cantrip.
I wish.
Because I use
You
it so
see
often.
The mandibles kind of like stop in midair as the shield grabs them right out front of your face and repels them away from you. Takashi, it is your turn.
Kyle.
No, sorry about that. I was talking with someone.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good. I don't like getting bitten, so I'm gonna. What's the ruling for like switching weapons again?
You can change weapons freely.
Freely? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a katana attack on him. That should not have the negative. It should be +5.
Sharpshooter with the katana.
Yeah, I got sharpshooter with the katana.
Okay, so it should be
let's turn that off.
25.
Really quick.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits then. As you push the spider off of you, kind of like strengthening your body against its poison, you quickly sheath your bow, and in that same action, draw and slash with your katana. With damage. Okay, 24. Got it. You cut off one of its legs, and it kind of skitters back and hisses at you like.
Okay, so means free action, so I can then back up and then switch to my bow, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna back up. I do not provoke opportunity attacks because of a feat. Mobile.
Yep.
And then now I'll put back on sharpshooter.
Okay. So as you kind of like shove the spider off and go into that drawing slash, Rose, you see him twist around in that same motion. He flips his katana around and resheaths it, darts away from the spider as it reels back from the impact. 14 unfortunately doesn't hit. As you kind of flip back about 20 feet, you draw your bow, try to shoot at it, and the arrow slams into the stone floor at its feet. Anything else?
I'm rolling very poorly today.
Yeah. It can only go up, though.
Good
That's the
start.
good thing.
That is true.
Yeah.
You said it's a very dark room, right? Oh wait, he's giving off light. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you are in bright light at the moment. Like, you were standing right next
Right
to the
next to-
shining beacon of
yeah.
light.
Yeah. All right. Bonus action dodge.
Okay. Who won the rollies on
Aerith. He has a higher dex than I do.
Yeah, I do.
It is your turn. You are currently restrained.
What does restrain prevent me from doing?
You have a movement
Moving.
of 0, disadvantage on all dex saving throws, and you have disadvantage on all attacks that you make,
Okay.
as well as advantage on any attacks made against you in melee.
I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay. You disappear and appear. Where do you appear? Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Yep.
I don't have shield. I will attack once with green flame blade,
Okay.
and then I'll attack normal.
Oh,
Hey.
Green Flame Blade definitely hits.
Oh, this is exciting. Oh wait, why does it
Yikes.
have radiant?
Because you put Truth of Bahamut on. That would
I
explain all that extra damage. Okay.
Dang.
Oops. Dang it.
It's
Wait,
still
can I add it?
17 plus
Anyway.
20. I mean, if you want to.
I'll add it.
Okay. All right. So 42, 50, 59. Got it.
And then my normal attack.
All right.
Holy
Oh my goodness, Aerith.
You really don't like spiders.
Apparently.
Apparently not.
18. All right. As you kind of like see yourself bound to the floor, you look over your shoulder and you activate your Misty Step. Appearing behind the spider, you slash out, your blade becoming engulfed in green flames that then turn into platinum light. Wham! As it slams across the back of the spider, and as it reels away from you, this kind of like shimmering light blue blood spraying out towards you. You drive the Sicarius straight forward into it and pin it to the ground. It twitches, and then it stops moving and goes and vanishes.
I don't know if I killed it.
I'm sure it's fine.
Anything else you want to do?
That's my turn.
Okay. That was 2 crits. Damn.
I know, Jesus.
Rose, it is your turn.
Alright. Yeah, why not? I want to be a spider too.
What kind of spider?
That's what I was looking through the monsters things, trying to find types of spiders that are beasts. I think this one's decent. Just challenge 5.
Spiders just have their own category. They're just arachnids instead of creatures or bees.
That would be unfortunate. But no, I will.
Ooh, a balloon spider.
Yeah, I'll turn into a sword spider.
Sword spider. Okay. As you hit the ground, you guys watch as Rose kind of becomes engulfed in that magical energy, and then from their body, a leg, another one. Their whole form kind of shifts into this bulbous mass, a head and pincers, as they become a sword spider.
Oh, are they a sword spider because their legs are as sharp as swords?
I think
Probably.
so. That's what it looks like. And let me go ahead and give you this token.
Alright, that, and then I'm gonna use my action to disengage, and I want to...
Polymorph is your action.
Oh, that's right. That's fair. Dang it.
Yeah, how much
Then I'll just
hit points,
start.
or do you just take the average?
I think it's just we were just doing
do
the
the
average.
average roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to roll, I'll let you. That many dice, you're probably just going to roll average.
I like rolling though.
9d10 plus 27.
117.
117.
10 plus 27. Hey, slightly above
Hey,
average.
Yeah.
yay.
All right. Thorn is going to charge in to back you up, draws both of his swords and leaps into the air, and he's going to do his 3 attacks. Okay, close enough things. With advantage, yep. Okay. All 3 of his hit.
Oh, yeah.
All of his chaotic smites left. He'll throw 1 chaotic smite 3 in on that first hit. And a 3. Okay, so 15, 17, 32, 41, d8. All right, got it. Okay. So as he charges in, both blades drawn. 3, 2. Okay. You see him strike out with that first hit. His blade momentarily engulfs in fire that sprays across the spider. He then backslashes with that same blade and then follows it up with his offhand and sends the spider spattered across the ground before it kind of just twitches and then flickers out of existence. That's all his turn, though. Ken.
All right. turning around, seeing everything pop off, I'm like immediately like tensed up. Like, oh, spiders. Don't like spiders. I'm just gonna keep my head on the swivel, hold in action, and the second I see the spider, I'm shooting it.
Okay. You kind of keep your eyes peeled on the battlefield around you, and as you look back across the field, go ahead and roll me your attack roll, because he's right after you in initiative. It's happening right now, brother.
Yep.
You see
Here
one
he comes.
kind of half through the air materialize, jumping towards Taz. You fire, that does hit. You only get the one shot on a held action, but you do hit with that.
Okay.
All right. Bam! It kind of slams into one of its legs and sends it spiraling through the air as it lands right next to Taz. It's going to make its biting attack, but as you shot it, doesn't have advantage. Just hits her AC.
No.
Because you know it's got to. Con save. Shouldn't have had advantage. 19 saves. Okay. Alright. As it lands next to her and like bites into her leg, she rips her leg away from it like, I do not like spiders. It's her turn. Oh no. Oh no.
Smack it.
I do.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is she's not really a melee. She's not really a fighter. So yeah, she'll follow in Aerith's footsteps, and she'll use her quarterstaff with green flame blade. And use her crushing blow, but a 13, unfortunately, does not hit. She reaches up her staff, it kind of engulfs in that green fire, and she drives the butt of it down towards the spider, but it skitters out of the way and kind of reels back into itself, ready for the next attack. She doesn't really want to provoke any attacks, so she's just kind of gonna like back up a little bit in her space with her quarterstaff across her chest, being like, I think I've got this, but if somebody wants to help. Oni, it is your turn.
Alright, well, first one is going to skedaddle this way, just so that the echo can be here. And he's going to try to help Taz.
Okay. Yeah, 26 definitely hits.
That I don't know why it didn't have Booming Blade on. Let me roll 2d8.
Yep, because it definitely should have.
Right, and then
19 also hits. Okay. 33.
no, that's
Yeah.
I wish I could do 33 damage on it.
I had to double check that. I was like, wait, hold on. I think, was that damage or an attack roll?
19
Spider
hits.
punch.
Okay. As you jump
And
across...
move it right here.
Oh. Well, you're going to move it into an entirely different plane of existence here in a moment. As you dart forward, kind of like landing, and in that moment, the echo out from in front of you and into that space right next to it. Bam! Bam, 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 bam! It unleashes its full flurry of attacks on it, and with that last strike, sending the spider slamming into the stone wall, to like this spattering of ichor that then just fades out of existence. That. And then I need to go here. Here. Okay. Okay. End of your turn. Let's see. I've got
I don't like how the field's clear, but the boss music's still going.
No, we're done. All done.
Mm-hmm.
No, this Rhodes is the boss. They're the big spider
Yes.
right now.
There we go.
We got structure done.
There's a spider! Kill it!
Get it.
Get the big fly swatter.
Does an 11... Oh, hold on, I actually have an advantage.
I'll use
Does an 11...
into a fly swatter.
does... Actually, why is it...
I'm just kidding, not a fly swatter, a chancla. Deadlier.
14 hit the echo?
There's a what?
A 14 hit the echo?
No, it's 19.
Okay. So as you guys kind of like watch as that last spider gets obliterated against the stone wall, there's another of web matter from far into the shadows on the ceiling, and as it slams down right where the echo stood, he kind of like shifts out of the way and is unaffected by it.
Does the web thing do any damage?
It doesn't. No.
Okay, then it wouldn't even matter. The echo's immune to all conditions.
Well,
Just
the spider
phases right
didn't
through
know
it.
that. Whoosh.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's bait some webs with the echo, gang.
That one
Come
is
get
going
me.
to materialize out of its ethereal jaunt and appear behind Takashi.
Why?
21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Can you roll me a con save? Ooh.
Because fight.
Take your pellet.
21. Okay. Again, it kind of bites into your thigh behind you as it lands behind you and sneaks up out of that ethereal plane. You feel that poison once again course through your body, but you kind of shake it off. You take a total of 8 piercing and 14 poison for 22 total damage.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said that same thing when I rolled.
No, not 222. Oh, damn it.
Just go ahead and add
Super dead.
222.
Well, I was in the negative there for a bit.
You're fine.
I just took 2. There we go, much better. See, Nicholas would be having more fun because he can actually see into the ethereal sea.
I knew one of you could do it. I couldn't remember who it was.
It was Nicholas.
It was Nicholas.
He's not here.
He's not here anymore. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's fair. All right. So that's that spider. Takashi, your turn again.
Why am I kidding me? Alright, well, smack him.
Okay.
Alright, hold on, make sure I got sharpshooter off this time. Please go away.
I don't think 34 hits.
No, that one doesn't at all. All right. 23 points of damage.
And then, you know what, I'm doing better in melee than I have been in range for once, so I'm just gonna hit him again.
That's right. Archery and the arrows. I forgot about that. I'm like, what's the extra +4? Well, I guess the arrows and archery style wouldn't, so it's just the 30 and 25. But both those still hit. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the +4 is, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Got it.
Sorry, I forgot to
Alright.
turn those off.
No, you're good.
And then, you know what? I haven't done it in forever because I'm never in melee, but I can punch him in the face.
21 does hit. It should be, yeah. Okay. You swing, and then as it's kind of reeling back, you, holding your katana in your right hand, drive forward with that, like, left-handed punch into its gullet. Another 8 points of damage. Okay. And you have mobile, so no.
Yep.
All right.
Means they like attack me in melee. I want to be next to someone who actually helps me
That's
in
fair.
melee.
Aerith, it is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Well, actually, first I'm gonna blade song.
That's fair.
Now I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Nerd. 18 hit.
No. Unfortunately, an 18 just misses.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Where Where's my Eldritch Blood? Here it is. 1, 2, 3. So 31 and
31
29.
and 29 hit. Yep. Okay, and that was the one.
The one that I can see.
Yeah. I realized the question as I said it.
No, I meant the giant one that's, with its blades.
Nah.
Right. Okay.
Oh, will you?
End of your turn. There's this
Oh god.
horrible, down from the ceiling, and you look to see as 4 blobs fall down onto the battlefield.
It's always so unfortunate because I know you make such dope sounds, but none of it can.
Discord always.
Horrible, chittering, nasty, kind of breathy sound. Rose, it is your turn. I think I have.
Alright, someone just shoot a fireball up. Just blow up everything upstairs.
I didn't have them all in initiative.
I'm gonna use half my movement. Actually. So it's climbing 30. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna climb up this wall about 15 feet.
Okay.
And I've got a 60 foot tremor sense, 10 foot blind sight, 30 dark. Is there anything else I can see, or is it just these ones right now?
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
You said you're going up 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perception. Sorry, which one is perception? Wisdom. Okay. I was like, what is it? Oh.
As you
super spider
clamber up, this entire room is strange for tremor sense. It feels like the whole stone chasm here is kind of vibrating, like 2 images laid over each other that are constantly shifting back and forth. But you can feel a large kind of mass hanging at about the edge of your perception, right around here in the middle of the room, just above 75-80 feet at the moment.
Okay.
But these are medium size, and what you're sensing is a large tremor in the space.
What I figured. Okay, so then I'm gonna use the other half of my movement to continue going up.
Okay.
So 30 feet up.
Okay. Total 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then if nothing, it's another 50 feet up above me.
Yeah, the ceiling goes up another 60, 75 feet. The mass that you're sensing in the middle of the room is about another 40 feet up and about 20 feet into the center of the room.
Okay, then I will just use my action to double my movement and go another 30 feet.
Okay, so now you're pretty much at that same... It feels like it's about 10 feet out horizontally and about 5 feet vertically above you.
Okay. That's all I got for right now.
Okay. Thorn's turn. Oh, he's just going to charge the closest one. Actually, that wasn't
and
the
leave
closest
Takashi behind.
That was the closest one. Abandon Takashi, as he said that he liked having people that helped him.
Right, exactly.
Shouldn't have advantage, so the offhand misses, but main 2 hit. 5. 34, okay. Ken, it is your turn.
Oh, right. Well, what to do? Because if I go here, get advantage. Let's see if there's something. Okay, I'm overthinking it. I'm just gonna engage. I'm just gonna engage this one between me and Thorn, and then with my first hit with Booming Blade, and then swing on the other one beside me with my second hit.
All right. Oh,
of course.
That is unfortunate, my friend.
There's still all your luck with that back-to-back crit, dude.
Right?
It wasn't intentional, I swear.
I mean to have that one at advantage.
Hey, that one hits though. As you slide over, flanking on the other side of the one Thorn is fighting, you punch out, but as you do, Thorn is in the middle of his offhand strike, and the move that the spider makes to dodge him also dodges your attack from the other side. In that same motion, you kind of twist, shifting your weight back into your hips, and then bam, right into the other one next to you for 14 piercing damage.
Okay, fucker, you want to dodge my attack? Dodge this one. And I'll have Fafnir pop up on my shoulder and hit him with a force strike, or at least try to.
Okay.
Would that still be classified as advantage?
Let me see.
Because he's on my back.
Yeah. Is the force strike a ranged attack or a melee attack?
Ah, shit, it is a ranged weapon attack.
Yeah,
Fuck.
so it would actually be a disadvantage. This is a melee. It's always still worth rolling the dice and seeing. You fire out with Fafnir as your body's twisting around. You feel that of energy from his shoulder, or from your shoulder where he's kind of crouched. All right. Let's see. Who gave me a casta? Okay, she can do that. She's going to do that one, though. She's going to Chromatic Orb, the one closest to her, right there. She holds her staff in the air. This green ball of energy materializes across the field. 17, which is enough. It slams into that spider, and in a mix of green and blue, it is made into a smattering along the rocks and then vanishes. Okay, now, my boys. And this one's going to go after Aerith. So I'll roll them together. This one's going to come around here for advantage. And on Aerith, okay. 29 to hit Ken.
Shit.
Oh no.
Didn't even need the advantage on that one. Can you roll me a con save, please?
You're good at those.
You have a +2 to your save from being within range of Thorn. You did not need that. As the spider skitters along the ground, comes up behind you and leaps out, it bites into your armor. You take 6 piercing damage, reduced down to 3, and 12 poison, reduced to 6. So a total of 9 damage from the spider. Aerith, does a 13 hit you now?
No.
I know runs towards you, and as it bites out towards your leg, you dart back, kind of muttering your blade song in this constant pace under your breath, preparing for your next strike. It is unable to hit you. And then I want to make sure I'm not missing anything with this one. Nope. Okay, cool. Oni.
Gonna get the echo back up here because Taz handled the other one, and then Oni's gonna give Aerith a thumbs up, like, "You got it, Chief."
Got
He's
it.
Gonna skedaddle over here and start welling on this guy.
Okay.
gonna click that now
Alright.
so that I can turn Booming Blade off.
Yeet. All right. So much max damage. Oh my god.
Yeah.
54, 69 points
Punch
of
him out of
damage.
oblivion.
Nice. Not including the booming blade. But as you charge over, the echo falling in beside you, you land with a slide and kind of pull in your energy, releasing that booming blade, the boom of thunder, creating this like echo through this chamber. You follow up with the flurry of attacks, and with that last one, just send the spider sprawling through the air. It vanishes before it hits the ground.
Alright, then I will move right here. That way Aerith has advantage if he wants to do anything.
Okay. End of your turn. And at initiative count 21, Rose, from the ceiling, you feel that large mass detach. And for a moment, you can't feel it except for these vibrations in the air, and then it's gone entirely. Aerith, you feel behind you as this large creature on 8 legs hits the ground and raises up to your height.
Why
above
did it
the-
land
Get back
next to me?
above the
It land next
stonework?
to me?
Because this is where all the noise was originating from.
Get back here, you bitch.
It stands up to its
Bro.
full height and cries out with this kind of hoarse, raspy, wailing howl. It is going to make its bite.
That's a big ass spider.
It is.
Okay.
I'd be scared of this.
Does a 25 hit you, Aaron?
That meets my current. I shield.
Okay. As you see this large spider materialize behind you, the impact of it hitting the ground, sending shockwaves through the stone, you turn just to see those large mandibles collapsing around your body, and you throw out your shield spell, kind of creating this bubble around yourself. And as you do, it clamps down around, it reels back, and sprays webbing all over you, but the shield kind of deflects it, and it arcanely falls to the ground. Is unable to land its attacks on you. Takashi, it's your turn.
I really don't want to be right next to the spider.
Too bad.
But it's probably honestly the best place to be.
Going to post the full art of this spider because it is
Big.
dope as shit.
Do I have advantage here?
Oh, hell. Look at that guy.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
And it stands about 15 feet off the ground and is about 20 feet diagonally across. Yeah.
Okay. 1 attack. 2 attack.
Both of those definitely hit, yes.
Okay.
Hey.
I gotta make sure.
Aw.
Oh no! No, that's not it.
Oh, no.
We knew it would happen someday.
Yeah.
Had to.
Unless you want me that to be my fist attack, but
If you wanted to make an offhand attack, you could roll your punchy damage with that 20.
do
Nat
like
20
do
fist
additional
spider.
damage. I don't even have magical damage on it, so. And honestly, with how big the spider is, I'll probably use bonus action to dodge. That means I gotta re-roll it so I don't get the crit.
Yeah, unfortunately. Roll another crit. Roll
Another
another
crit.
crit.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, my friend. That is not fair. I know.
Do it again.
Almost.
Okay.
Once
Alright,
again.
this is a really good roll.
My luck today.
What do you
is-
do? Aurora curse. He got 2 back to back, and now he's taking it out on everyone else.
Right?
I'm. Eh,
I know.
It's heartbreaking.
it really is.
6.
2. And then dodge as bonus action because I don't want to get hit.
As you slash out at it, it's a good thing you took the dodge action. It's going to instinctively turn and try to bite you. 15 to hit on the bite because of the disadvantage. There was a 19 and a 3 on the dice. As it turns around, you see it coming and you dodge quickly out of the way, kind of jumping up onto the wall. The mandibles clash into the stone, kind of dig away a piece of it, pull it to the ground before you jump back down onto the ground itself.
That is an atrocious looking spider as I look at it.
It is. It's so nice. All right. This one is going to go after Ken because he has advantage. 29 to hit Ken?
What?
29 to hit Ken with the little spider?
God damn it. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that on my next turn. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Go ahead, roll me a con save, please, and add 2 to it. Okay, not a problem. As the mandibles once again punch through the weaker parts of your armor and manage to find your delicious fleshy leg beneath, you take 6 piercing and a total of 9 poison damage. So 15 total.
9. I can math. 9 plus 6.
All right.
Oh, wait. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay.
Let's get it to... that's right. Cool. All right. Aerith, it's your turn.
I will attack the spider between Oni and I
Okay.
with a normal attack.
All right. 26 hits. All right.
It's still alive.
Oh, yeah. This one seemed pretty whole and hale in that moment.
I'll booming blade it for my next attack.
Okay. 20 hits.
Nah, I still hit you.
The reverberating, thunderous energy causing its, like, carapace to pulse and ripple, but it is still there, still angry at you. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
All right, going to use another legendary action to make an attack on Takashi. With disadvantage, 27 to hit?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. I don't really have a high AC. I'm usually not near the target to get hit.
I know. Can
Not
you
in
roll me a
melee.
con save?
This is why I don't like spiders.
Oh no.
Okay, 11.
Yeah.
As the
Fuck.
mandibles punch into you, that should be... You take a total of 19 piercing and 12 poison.
Math.
31. 31, yes.
Still doing better than Nicholas.
Yep,
Nicholas
that's
would be
fair.
dead by now.
All right, actually, hold on. That was Rose's turn. My bad. Rose, it's your turn.
Right, how to do this? Any other surprises up here? Or is it just
I'll give
mostly
it to
that
you.
thing?
That was the big thing that was hiding in the ceiling.
I figured. Just wanted to be sure.
Sorry, before Rose goes, can I use
No.
a legendary action? 2 charges and cast a Cone of Cold
Okay.
on the big one.
On the big one, okay. Go ahead, roll me the spell.
Here's the details.
Go ahead, and I'm just trying to put a little marker to remember to hit you with that. Sweet con save at the end there. All right, cool.
I know.
60 cones.
I measured it. I don't hit anybody.
All right, that is only a 17 on its save, so it does not save.
Get cold.
32 points of cold damage as you quickly turn and drawing on the ring that you wear on your hand. You feel that power kind of immediately manifest from some future era. That a cone of cold flies out from your hand over the large spider as it kind of reels away from you, chittering angrily. Rose, it's your turn.
I'm gonna jump on the spider.
Make me acrobatics or athletics.
From the spider.
I would say with the sword spider, a strength check.
That's fine. I'm better at strength than the spider. For some reason.
The sword spider. Okay.
Sword spider.
All right. Okay. I see
I
it
want
actually
you deadly
there
leap
in
on
the
it.
deadly leap. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just use that one as you
Leap.
out from the wall. You guys hear this whoosh as Rose lands down on top of the spider with a thunderous thud. Let me go ahead and make it its dex save. That's a 26 on its dex save.
Oh.
Creature takes only half the damage, so go ahead and roll me the damage.
It was 36.
All right, so 18 damage. And you are technically on top of it.
Yay! Spider
Creature
ride.
then falls prone. Okay, hold on. It actually... Creature takes only half damage, isn't knocked prone, is pushed 5 speed. I don't know if you can land. I'm gonna say you can land on it. Fuck it. Alright, what else you got?
I think that was my action.
Okay.
So I think that's about it.
Alrighty. As you land on the spider, you kind of smack it into the ground after Aerith had hit it from behind with that cone of cold, and it reels up onto its back and lets out another one of those horrible, like, wailing roars, and it's going to twist and try to do a bite attack on Aerith. It's only a 19 to hit, though.
Fuck you.
Unable to, you raise the Sicarius, kind of like bang one of his mandibles their mandible out of the way, and then duck down out of the way of the other one. It is now Thorn's turn. He's going to wombo combo. $15, 18, 30. That is just enough. As he hits with that offhand blade, kind of carving through the back of the spider, the ichor sprays onto you a little bit, Ken, and then as the spider's body fades into the ethereal plane, so does its blood. It's Thorn's turn. Ken, it's your turn. Thorn is actually going to take some movement to go and back up the squad right there. Yeah. He doesn't want to try to get around the spider.
Let's engage. Just go ahead and check this guy out first.
Okay, as Thorn darts away from you, giving you that kind of like nod of you got this. He knows that. You activate your haste spell. Your body becomes filled with that kind of vigor and speed, and the rest of your action. 20 hits, 24 hits.
Oh, wait.
Should just be 2 attacks.
Yeah, the 20 and the 24, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 20 and 24 both hit.
And then Fafnir.
Ooh, 22 does hit.
Oh, shit. I meant to do that at disadvantage. Let me roll it again.
22 hits. Get him, Fafnir.
Get him.
Alright, another 6 force damage. Okay. You smack out a couple times with the Nidhogg weapon system, your gauntlets kind of merging with these small knuckled spikes at the front each time you land a hit. Boom. The carapace crunching beneath each blow, and that final force blow sending a like shockwave through it and punching a hole into its body. But it's still angry, still coming for you. Ooh.
Just fireball it.
Oh boy. Okay, that's it. Taz, is going to make a wisdom save to see how scared she is of this thing in the moment. I'm going to do this to GM to decide. Okay. She backs up and seeing the situation, is going to opt not to use that. Instead, she'll use this one. Okay. Okay, wisdom save. That's what it is. I was looking. Okay. Okay. All right. Got it. Not that. Not that. Okay. As she kind of steps back, she takes her staff out in front of her, and her eyes begin to shift color. They turn this pool of inky black that then spreads down her arms and onto her staff. She shoots this blob of pure black like ichor through the air that slams into the spider, and it dissolving into it. And as it does, it kind of like falls forward a little bit. It is now sickened with eye bite.
Sick spider.
She's going to step just out of the light, but so that she can see everything. Base spider going to make a bite attack. 26 to hit Ken. Don't hit Ken now. It lashes out back at you, Ken, but you dart quickly out of the way and then jump back into range. This one with advantage is going to attack Aerith. That's only a 23. As it bites out towards you, Aerith, you kind of like step up onto its face, kicking off of it and landing back down onto the ground, avoiding the spiky bits at the front.
Fuck you, spider.
It's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna start by helping Aerith get out of advantage, hopefully.
Okay. That does definitely hit.
Hey.
Oh yeah. 20... 43. It was this one, right?
The one between me and Aerith.
Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, as you see it kind of jump out towards Aerith step on its face and launch himself just gently into the air to avoid its mandibles. You see that perfect opening and you kind of like tuck in, step forward, and with this downward blow that sends a shockwave into the earth beneath you, you smatter it across to the ground.
Yeah.
It vanishes.
Alright, and then continuing on with this advantage, we're gonna start swinging on the big guy.
Alright. 32 does hit. Yep. 23
Alright,
also hits.
Give me a con save on every one of those.
Okay. What's the DC's 23, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So it failed 2 of them and is going to use 2 of its legendary resistances to avoid getting stunned, but that's 2 legendary resistances down, so...
Okay. So the echo is, since I did an attack, we're going to have an Unleash Incarnation go off and give me another con save.
Okay. Okay, that's the 3rd legendary resistance.
Okay, then we're going to action surge, and we're going to keep on making this thing give us con saves.
Okay. Oh, my big spider.
I gotta click this one first because it's got booming blade for that action surge. But
Yeah.
Stun the spider.
Oh, okay. And everything has advantage on it, too.
Oh, Jesus.
27. Go ahead, roll me damage with all of those, and it's stunned.
yeah.
It actually failed the stunning strike on the first of your action surge, so you don't need to spend the key on the rest of them.
Oh yeah. Okay, then I'm pretty sure 20 misses though, didn't it?
Yeah, 20 does miss.
Right.
Okay,
Then
so 16.
here is the Unleash Incarnation because of the second one.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
We're all gonna
Spider.
die.
My
Yeah.
big spider, guys. All right, as you unleash your full flurry of attacks, this massive onslaught, you strike out first with that downward crushing blast, and then as you look over, there's that like flicker of existence as you trade spots momentarily with the echo just to deliver those blows. You can kind of see Oni moving through the motions in the distance, and boom, 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 landing each strike with a heavy bam. And with the fifth hit, the spider kind of and falls down, its face kind of barely lifted off of the stone, its mandibles twitching angrily and unable to really move. You strike out a few more times, just making sure it gets the message. On its turn, it has no actions or bonus actions. It can't do anything. So that leads us to Takashi's turn.
Man, where have you been when I need to burn legendary resistances?
Oni joined immediately after Rose left.
I know.
Trying to grab my thing. 1 and 2.
Okay. All right.
Then
Both
I
of those
have to,
hit.
if it does it again, I'm going to get very annoyed. So first one was sneak. Second one, no.
Oh.
That sneak.
Yeah, that's about how it goes. And I'm gonna dodge again because I just don't want to get hit.
That is fair. That is fair. End of your turn. The matriarch's going to do the only thing you can do while you're stunned: legendary actions. Very first action she's going to use, she's kind of going to like lift herself barely off the ground and release that chittering wail again, and you see as the bulbs on her back grow and pulse.
Uh-oh. But I'm up here.
And-
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're all kind of popping off from around you. 3 more phase spiders leap off of her back and into the space around her. Oop, didn't mean to put him there.
Not like that.
More babies.
And then you as well.
That's
Here and here. Okay, but that's the legendary action. So Aerith, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Kill the
Kill the
ball.
big one first.
They say that simultaneously as you get ready to attack.
It's just like, wah. I will.
They all rolled so well on initiative that doesn't help me right now.
I'll attack the big one with both my attacks. First one with Butterfly Blade.
Okay.
And it's at advantage, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for multiple reasons.
That does hit.
So many reasons.
All right.
And then next one by itself. Damn.
Okay. 18 unfortunately misses.
That's all I got.
All right. So as the bulbs leap off from the back of the spider and land on the ground, chittering angrily at all of you, you lash out at the large spider, carving into it with the first attack, and then as you step forward and try to lunge into it, it kind of moves its body and looks at you and chitters once again angrily at you, and it's going to use its last legendary action of the turn, because it takes 2 to spawn the spiders, to phase shift.
No!
Rose, make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
My spider.
Unless you just want to go with it, in which case I'll let you just go with it.
Can
you're
I go
technically-
with it? I want to go with it. Yeah, hell yeah.
You're riding on its back, so as it
Fucking go.
wails at Aerith, both Rose and the spider vanish. Rose, you find yourself in this flickering kind of dark space, the light around you kind of feeding off of the stone wall like water off of an oiled pan. It doesn't quite want to touch it. It just exists, and you look down and can see the spider kind of fuzzy and flickering beneath you, and it's just angry.
Gross.
But that was at the end of Aerith's turn. So now, Rose, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Neat. I guess I'll just attack the spider. I got 2 4-leg attacks and 1 bite attack. Hey.
21.
Wasn't expecting all those to work, maybe?
Just misses.
It- 1, you have advantage because I crit it, and 2,
do.
it is stunning. So
Oh shit.
keep that in mind.
That is fair.
Oh,
Very fair.
Okay. So the first one was 24.
Unless you want to roll each one of those again, but it's up to you.
Nah, I'll
It's
just...
a 24, a 21 on the second foreleg.
And then that one would miss.
And then
then the bite.
final bite
Okay.
at advantage. Okay.
Hey.
So
Okay.
the first leg and the bite.
So 1 leg and a bite.
Okay.
I'm gonna poison the spider. I'm sure it's not resistant or immune.
Okay. And it
Nah,
has
nah.
a con save against. Does it save? It saves against the damage. Okay, that is a 17 on its con save, so it does take quarter damage.
Oh.
It's not immune to poison, but it is resistant.
Well, there's something.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to stay on the spider just in case, because I don't want to get stuck here. That would be unfortunate.
Okay. Rose, you hear in the ethereal plane, the rest of you hear, damn it, Rose! And Thorn leaps into the air and vanishes into his blink step.
It's going to join us?
Yeah. You see as
Technically,
Thorn
yeah.
appears within the space that you are in, light shining off of him like he's a radiant star, his blades catching the light and seeming to reflect it into every space around you. And he's going to use his 3 attacks at straight to help you. Actually, no, he has advantage from
He has advantage.
all of Oni's stuff.
Yep.
So the first Keyblade is 25, second Keyblade is a 30, second offhand is a 21 still. So both Keyblades hit. 27. He strikes out twice against it. It roars with this shallow hiss. And you are all in a dark room. Anyone who doesn't have dark vision can barely see in here. It is very dimly lit.
As a spider, I can see. It's fine. And
Well,
I don't know if
you're in
he-
the ethereal plane with Thorn, who is the beacon of light
right.
of your your party.
It's fine. I think I was the only one who couldn't see.
That's fair. Ken, it is your turn.
All right. Let's finish off this one.
Get him. Fuck him up. Beat his-
Oh my god.
Ah, spider.
All right, got 2 more.
31 hits, 29 hits.
Hey.
Okay. 9, 14. Got it. Okay.
Fafnir. Make sure I click disadvantage this time.
20 hits. Okay.
No, he's behind something else.
As you kind of once again strike out twice or 3 times, that first one going a little bit wide, you step into a tighter form and deliver 2 quick, heavy blows to the body of the spider, and as it reels back, Fafnir scurries around your shoulder and releases his at point-blank range, and it, bam, slams the spider into the wall and kills it. Quickly returns to the ethereal plane.
And I'll just... whoop.
Okay. As Makella journeys hot. She can't see. Like, she can kind of see, but not particularly well.
As a dragon, she doesn't have dark vision?
Actually, that is a very good point. She does.
Okay,
I was didn't think she did. I don't know why I thought that she didn't. I think it was I just roped her in with you and Thorn. Okay, so she is going to step a little bit further back and use another second level chromatic orb.
She's the
Just
only
so
one
we
with
don't feel
dark
bad, she's
vision,
like-
but still likes to do it with the lights on.
I was gonna say, it's just so that we don't feel bad. She's just like, oh no, I can't see in the dark.
I'm right there with you guys. They don't know I can see everything. No, she's going to use another chromatic orb. Once again, twisting it into her acid and across the battlefield to this one. And then she just kind of like steps back against the wall and is trying to stay away from anything at the moment. Oni, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna split the forces a little bit.
Okay.
We're gonna lead on this one. Let's head towards Taz because he knows she's a spellcaster. So
Hell yeah. Okay, 30 hits. Alright, that was all this one took. As you land on the stone right next to it, you deliver your blow, the thunderous energy sending it just into a spray of light blue ichor.
alright, then the others are going on the one that isn't dead yet.
Okay. 30 hits, 23 hits. 24. Okay. Yeah. 11, 26. Alright. As you land, delivering that striking blow to the one and sending it smattering across the stone and back into the ethereal plane, you shift your consciousness back over to the echo and deliver your fourfold strike. Boom! And that last one sending this one also.
Are there just a bunch of spider corpses here in the ethereal plane with us?
There are quite a few. There are actually a lot of just corpses in here. Most of them look like bones or desiccated bodies that have been wrapped in webbing and stored here
Neat.
for future use.
That seems fine.
And then use the rest of my movement to get there to make that spider want to have to attack the Echo instead of Takashi, in case he was getting any funny ideas.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Back into the ethereal plane. No longer stunned. Rose, make me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Let's see. Dex save. Do I have a +2 from Thorn?
Technically, yeah.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
It doesn't matter. She takes off with this leaping jump and leaps past the corner of the stonework over to the other side of Thorn. It will actually provoke an attack of opportunity from him. But
Also
doesn't hit.
misses.
Yeah, you slam down into the ground to see it kind of land on the other side, and then it's going to use its ethereal web, and it is now. Is that one? No. Okay. It shoots webbing across the battlefield and slams into your spider form, Rose, and you are now
I'm
restrained.
invulnerable to spiders.
What do you mean?
At least the webbing.
This actually is a cocooning web. It's not just moving through webs. This is an actual bigger spider than you eating you. So unfortunately,
No.
you're not immune to this one. And then I actually needed to roll a d20. Okay, no, Thorn's still in the ethereal. Okay. And she'll actually, as she's running past, use her one action to bite at Thorn as well. Good job, Thorn. Proud of you.
Right. Good job, Boo.
All right. He takes as it like bites into him as it skitters past. He strikes out with the keyblade, but is unable to land the blow. All of the light kind of creating this strange ephemeralness to this area, this inability to be tangible, tangible. That is going to be its turn, though. That and that are dead, so this one is the only one that's still here, and it's just going to leap Takashi and try to bite you. It's a 13 to hit you. As it bites out, you kind of twist out of the way, holding the katana in front of you and using it to block its approach. It lands on the square next to you and is unable to hit you. End of your turn, however, the matriarch returns. Or end of its turn. No. You see as the spider once again flickers into existence.
Oh, wait. Hold up. It's got it left the echo. I can actually make an opportunity attack.
Can the echo attack things that are within... It moved while it was within the ethereal sea, or the plane.
No, this thing. It just...
Oh, that, yes, absolutely.
The little one, sure, punch it.
Sure. Beat the shit out of the little one. That's fine. It leapt right past Oni. Echo Oni.
Oh, well, I was going to try to go.
Okay. All right. So as you see the large spider once again appear, the light blue ichor kind of trickling down it, and it roars out at you. You do not see Spider Rose or Thorn. Takashi, it is your turn.
It may be a problem.
I don't have advantage.
No.
Very sad.
Are you part rogue, or well, it was your monk? You could steady aim if you don't want to move and give yourself advantage.
That is true. I can steady aim, but I do like moving.
I do like moving.
So I'm gonna move. So I would have hit it first, though.
All right.
It's still alive. Smack him again.
Okay. 47 does hit. Let's see. All right. You kind of like backpedal as it hits the ground and strike out with 2 quick slashes. And with the second one cutting off half of its legs, it hits the ground and tries to pick itself up and then looks at you and hits the ground again and disappears.
Perfect. And run away.
Okay.
And then bonus action dodge.
All right. We're going to do pretty much the reverse of what happened with the last legendary actions. Oh, I only rolled a 1. The bulbs on its back once again begin to bulge, and a single phase spider leaps off its back and hits the ground. Woo! At least it rolled a natural 20 on its initiative. Okay. Aerith, it's your turn. A new target has appeared.
Fireball.
Okay.
4th level.
Okay. Where are you centering it?
How big is it?
It's a 20-foot radius. So 4 square radius.
So pretty much just the big spider.
Yeah.
And the little one.
If you offset it a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, fireball, 4th level. Boom.
Okay. All right, that's a 11 and a 13 on the saves. They're not particularly dexterous, being so big. Okay, 36 points of fire
Except for that
damage.
one time I tried to jump on
I mean, I don't see Rose, so I'm just like,
it.
nuke
Nope.
it.
All right.
Can I also shoot it with extra
Yeah.
attack? Yay! Do I have any bonuses on? No, I do not.
As you see the spider appear, you prepare your fireball spell and you release it. And as the bolt of the tiny bead of fiery energy courses across this stage, you raise the Sicarius's revolver form and follow it up with another shot. 22 does hit the big one.
Yay!
11.
11.
All right, another 11 points of damage. The fire destroying parts of the kind of fallen stone and sending bits of that rubble scattering across this room. All right, Rose, it's your turn.
Well, this wasn't something I exactly planned for or thought that would happen.
You're kind of like cocooned to the ground at the moment. You have like threads that are binding you like chains across and holding you down. You can attempt to tear free.
Yeah, I guess while I'm still a spider and I have a better strength, I'll try to break free.
Okay, go ahead, roll me a strength check.
Cool. Neat. Good.
Kind of like push up against the threads, and as you do, your spider eyes, all 8 of them, look down upon Thorn, who is looking at you very concerned as your ride just left.
Yeah.
He kind of gives you like a raised eyebrow. I guess he's going to attempt to help you.
The spider equivalent of a shrug.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That's about it.
Okay. Thorn will try to help pull you free with his own strength.
Does he roll
check.
at the beginning or the end of his turn to blink?
It's at the end of the turn to blink.
Okay.
That's why
You got
he
one
used it to
turn.
blink in, and then he stayed because he blinked. He rolled an 8, so he stayed here, and at the end of the turn he has to see if he's staying or going.
Yeah. This is
Hell yeah, Thorn. He is motivated.
Hey.
He leaps forward and kind of tears away at the webbing, and as he does, he's looking into all 8 of your eyes with a deep level of concern, and he kind of like grabs your spidery face. I rolled a 20 instead of a d20.
I guess at the end of my turn, I'll drop it. Because if I couldn't break through, the spider's not helping me much.
All right, so as you return to your normal form, the webbing kind of still holding you in place, Thorn manages to rip away the pieces that were holding you the worst, and then grabs you by the wrist and kind of drags you out. And as you do, the two of you kind of look into each other, and there's this like... he rolled a 15, and he's got you, so...
Hey.
You're back.
Okay. Well, that went better than I thought it would.
Right? I mean, it was a lot of things that needed to roll. He only has a +1 to his strength, so he needed 18 or higher to get you free, and otherwise he was going to flicker back on his own, and that could have been a problem. Thorn reappears, holding Rose kind of by the wrist. Rose is currently prone on the ground, but they are both here. That was their turn. Ken.
Alright. Just gonna zoom up. Using my first action to activate Justice. Gonna use 4 charges of fire.
Alright.
And then second action, gonna use Nidhogg with Booming Blade.
Okay. As Ken darts forward, his armor glows, and the runes of justice that are kind of engraved there on the blade on his chest. The fire one, the red one.
Oh,
unlocks. It happens. His armor begins to pulse with red energy, and his knuckles into like silvery platinum flames. You still have 2 more attacks. The first one, as you begin to give off this terrifying light, the spider pulls itself back, trying to climb up the stone wall. You miss that first swipe, step in 1 step closer, and deliver a heavy 2-handed like double punch at the same time. Go ahead, roll me damage. Right. 37, okay. The carapace of the spider cracks under the weight of your blow, and this ichor spills out from it, and it lets out this deep, guttural cry, but it is still on its feet. It's just definitely not looking good. Anything else you want to do?
4th strike.
Unfortunately, 10 misses, but
I'm gonna drag it down.
let's see. Just 2 of those, and this here. Okay. Taz is going to run 15, 20, up to here, and looking over at Rose and Thorn and giving you a nod of relief. She raises her staff into the air again. This time she calls forth a larger orb. She's not using chromatic orb, but this time a vitriolic sphere, this massive ball of acidic energy. She lobs across the arena and lands on the opposite side of the spider, so she can hit both. Two dex save. Oop. Didn't mean to roll it from her character sheet, but that's still a 5 for the matriarch, so it's a total of 15. 17, neither save.
Get acid.
25 points of damage from an acid strike. Okay. That's her turn. Oni, it's your turn.
Being like this and focus the big thing.
Okay.
We don't want more little guys spawning.
$22 does just hit.
I even had Booming Blade on it. Still,
It said no.
All right, 25. All right, 3 hits.
alright. Then give me 3 con saves.
Okay, okay. Those, yeah, no, it's stunned. You leap forward, your echo following, keeping within range, and as you land, releasing that thunderous blast with the first hit, you follow up, and with the third one that hits, the spider kind of like staggers back, and its head once again droops down, and you can tell that it is now stunned. But it is still barely alive. Anything else you want to do?
That's my turn.
All right, this one's just gonna go give it one last, one old college try.
One last hurrah.
That's a 27 to hit, but that doesn't hit Ken. As it lands behind you, Ken, you keep your eye on it out of your peripheral vision, and as it leaps down, in that moment, you're like, Matrix dodge, you hit that, like, perfect lean at your hips, and it snaps its jaws right over you, and you lift yourself back up to your full height. The matriarch is stunned, so she don't get a turn. Takashi, it is your turn.
Now I will use my bow.
Okay.
To sharpshooter or to not sharpshooter?
I mean,
I mean,
you might
you
as
have
well.
advantage.
So you're gonna
I have
advantage.
triple advantage, yeah.
Might as well.
Grab the correct one. One, two.
Oh no. Even with triple advantage.
I know. I've been there with Cray. Feels so bad.
Oh, well.
First hits, right?
Yeah.
So I still get the plus 10 and sneak, so
Yeah.
I will take it.
27.
Doing
Alright, as you
fantastic on my snake.
Great.
As always.
leap up into this position, you
Core sneak attack.
flick your katana around as the water kind of sprays back into the gourd that you wear at your waist. You draw your bow, and in that same motion with your right hand, you pull the arrows out. The first arrow flies out and... Well, you tell me. How do you want to do this?
Hey.
Let's shoot out its 2 biggest eyes.
Okay. As the bolt of water courses across the battlefield, covering the 30 feet in an instant. You find the central point of the cluster of eyes, the middle two, and you hit it, bam, right between the two. It reels back with a roar, and as you see it hit the ground, there's this massive gaping wound in the front of its forehead that drips light blue ichor to the ground.
And that's why I don't like spiders.
It flickers and returns to the ethereal plane. And now, I think... Oh, no, nope, there's still one. Okay.
Yeah, one more.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Takashi?
You know what? I can go and punch him because I should have enough movement. Yeah. Just give him a good old schwack.
All right.
I don't have the thing for unarmed, so I'm just gonna do it 3 times.
You have monk levels, right? Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, no, that's not whole.
Sneak attack, sharpshooter, water arrow. I don't think
All
those
of it.
Yeah, all that's supposed to be off. Just the bludgeoning. It's just the bludgeoning.
It was
Right?
almost max damage.
All right. as
Well,
you
your bet's a lot more damage than it should have been.
land, punch out towards the one that's leaping at Ken in this moment. You crunch into its carapace. It hits the ground, kind of picks itself up just barely. It's just barely hanging in there. Aerith, it's your turn.
Shoot it and Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your attacks. And the Eldritch
This-
Blast.
Hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage. I don't think you
Oh
can.
my-
Oh, maybe you might be able to.
You got
Okay.
one more. All right.
Thank you, my friend. You raise the Sicarius, boom, but the spider's moving just a little bit too chaotically. You raise your left hand and call forth the Eldritch Blast cantrip. The 3 bolts of blackish shadowed lightning course across the arena. One slams into the stone, the other 2 bam bam into the spider and send it exploding across the ground. A moment later it vanishes. And you guys are now out of initiative. As we end the track. That was perfectly timed. Oh, that was so cool.
See, Rose, that's why we don't like giant spiders.
From behind
You'll see.
Thorn, they just like look out from behind his shoulder. They're just grinning. Just, what do you mean? That was fucking awesome.
Because you didn't get bit! Like 3 times!
You see Kid
look
drop to a knee. It's like, oh, fucking spiders.
You watch as Thorn looks at you with like a look of concern, and then he smiles, and then he vanishes. About 15 seconds pass, and he comes back, shakes his head. All right, we're almost. He vanishes
Okay.
again. Stays away for a little bit longer this time. Comes back. Okay, we're done. Also, I think they're putting themselves back together, but it's not going fast, so we have time, but not a lot of time. You know how we are. Where are we going? How are we? He looks around at the stone.
Through the cave-in. You know, super fast. Something we can do quickly. Yep.
How deep is the cave in? Can we see like any light through it or no?
Roll me an investigation check.
Mm.
In
I don't wanna-
investigation.
Aerith, roll me a con save, please.
Con save.
Yeah.
Oh,
now
your
you're
legendary action.
I forgot.
As Aerith had kind of blown
I'm
away.
fine.
Oh,
Hey,
you're
there you
fine.
Hey,
A portion of the
I'm
stonework with this
so
fireball.
screwed later.
you're right.
And Tazmikella's vitriolic sphere had caused some of the stone to dissolve. I mean, acid and stone only interact so much, but you can see probably about 20-25 feet into the tunnel, and it looks like it's collapsed You can just barely see a light through a single crack, so it looks like the collapse only goes for about 30, maybe 35 feet.
Okay, so Thorn said that the spider is rebuilding itself. Don't like that. So
Yeah, I didn't like seeing it.
Fail
I don't want
shenanigans.
to waste a level 4 to do that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get big and start moving these rocks.
Okay, roll me a strength check at advantage. Taz walks up to you, Rose. Why did you ride that thing? Why do you always
What?
jump?
Because it was
My God, I thought I
funny.
was going to lose both of you. You
Ah.
both vanished. And she looks over at Thorn. I mean, you do this all the time, so I...
Yeah, I mean, he would come back at least, for sure.
Just, you really do have a history of jumping on things. Because back when Aureus tried, Aureus never got to ride Fred because Rose jumped on it.
They never stopped. You really need to ask them how they brought the centaurs around to our line of thinking years ago, because it's not a story that I should be the one to tell. Ken grows to a large size and begins lifting or carving out swaths of stone. What's everybody else doing?
I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just get to the other side, but...
I mean, I could take one of us as well, or I could use a higher level spell and take a few of us over time.
Especially, do we want to remove it? Because if the spiders come back, are they just going to come running after us?
But on the other hand, you want to use up all of your higher level spells for a rock.
I've already expended one of my more potent abilities for the day.
Exactly.
Ken continues to carve away. Probably take you about 3 minutes at this height, Ken, to move the stone. You're making good time, but it's a lot. The further in you get, the slower you have to go. And as you reach the end of your first minute, you've carved about 10 feet in to the tunnel, and the enlarge reduce spell wears off.
God damn it! I forgot it. I forgot it's 1 minute.
Yeah, it only goes for a minute. Actually, you would be making a more narrow tunnel, but it still only goes back about 10 feet. And give me 1 second. I really gotta pee.
So do I.
A few minutes.
Right, don't let Cade know, but I can do that one more time of that many stuns. Because of Unleash Incarnation, I can fish out a couple extra hits to generate ki with. I didn't have to tap into my actual ki yet, but we run into something else.
It's still
we
on
got
the table.
one. Yeah. We will, unless we take a short rest, it will only be like 5 fishes a turn. But I feel like 5 should be good.
In theory. I hope so, though. That's a lot.
Damn
it. Bye.
How's everybody looking? Anybody get hurt?
I mean, I didn't take any.
Takashi, how do you feel?
He went to the bathroom as well, so we'll never know. I think Takashi took the most, and Ken took a chunk, but not too much. I don't think anybody else really got hurt.
I was shielding like hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
I'll go back.
Spiders.
Oh, yes. I think Kyle also went to the bathroom, so we're good.
Heck yeah. I don't know why I'm
Stuck in the ethereal plane. What's the worst that could happen?
Thorn was just going to make every attempt to grab you every time. I'm glad you changed back because it was going to be a lot more tricky for him to pull a giant spider out.
I figured at that point it's just like there wasn't really.
He'll even say that in character. I'm glad you shifted back. Man, I didn't know how I was going to carry a big spider out of there.
Would it still work if I were to grab you as a big spider?
Yeah, probably.
It still would have been funny.
Yeah.
I wanted to jump on it again, though. Stupid spider.
Well, now that you know that form, you can take it whenever you want, right?
I guess. It seems kind of like situationally appropriate, but
When is a giant spider not useful? I mean, to have on your side.
dinner time?
I don't know,
Sexy
man.
times?
He looks between
That
Rose
might
and
be,
Eric,
yeah.
and he goes, same counter argument.
Okay.
Legs. 8 appendages.
Okay, you
They
can't
end in
say
sword.
that when the appendages were essentially blades.
You
not-
don't kink shame. I'm not trying to. I'm not saying it's what I'm into, but like, you know, Taz just
But you have arguments.
walks over here. I do have arguments. Watch as Taz walks away, but you don't want to. Okay, all right.
Back.
Welcome back. Also, I am going to take a screenshot of this because Earth knows me far too well. Ooh, that's Tavern. I didn't mean to post it there.
I know you want to leave, Joe. Why can't you just stay with me? I know. Why can't you just stay and hang out? Huh?
I called it.
You did. You did.
And what did
Joe heard me pour Graham's food into his bowl and is like,
Yeah,
"Oh my
probably.
God, there's food out. There's no food out here for you, fatty."
Right? Not for babies.
Yeah, do we have anyone else? I think I've heard everyone now.
I'm here.
Yeah, I think we're all back now.
All right. So as you reach the end of your first minute, Ken, you've carved about a third of the way through.
I'm just keeping it going.
All right.
I would like some extra help, if you don't mind, please. Let's get this
I
done so
don't.
we can.
Didn't you say you had something in the bracelet? Could you do
If we would like to wait an hour for me to attune to it, sure.
Nope.
Otherwise, I got nothing.
I can either make 2 long jaunts with Dimension Door, or I could use my 5th level spells to cast Fast Step and get us all on the other side of that in about a minute.
Nope. I'm still against it.
All right.
I
Ken
can shoot
enlarges himself again, and he kind of like has to duck down in. He's basically building a mole tunnel at his large size so that you guys can walk through it at medium size comfortably. But he kind of like crouch down and like dig in and pull out boulders. Roll me another strength check, Ken, at advantage.
I'm using Flash of Genius this time.
All right. All right. You find a couple of the larger stones that aren't necessarily weight-bearing and get them out. And as you pull them, smaller ones tumble down, and you kind of create this archway of fixed stone that you're able to science out from within the tunnel. Ken comes out and drops a couple more big stones, another 15 feet through, and you've only got about 10 left. You can already see through the little cracks on the other side. You can see the tunnel on the other side. Roll me a perception check. Okay. You don't see any of those ephemeral kind of flickering webs beyond the cave-in. But as you grab that last stone and kind of pull it out and drop it with the 10 feet remaining, you watch as Ken once again reduces down to his normal size.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, there's 10 feet left.
Got
Oh,
10
never
feet
mind.
left.
Just use it again, or somebody needs to assist him.
Can I just
We got 10 feet.
feel like I should just force it out of the way with Eldritch Blast?
You can certainly try.
Just don't bring the whole
Uh,
thing down on it.
Let's not do that.
Then we have to
'cause-
start all over again.
Hey, the funny thing, I know nobody's ever this much of a stickler. You know, Eldritch Blast can only target creatures.
It is. Yep, I was gonna get to that.
But Baldur's Gate 3.
You
No, I'm
could
kidding.
try it.
That's why it's like the perfect mimic detect. If you can blast it, obviously
mimic.
it's.
Yep. All right, so you're using the third enlarge reduce, Ken?
No, I'm just gonna be lazy and just fucking.
Okay. You summon out your construct and get it to work. Where are your pets? Now, big question. Have I fixed this character sheet? No, I have not.
Come on, Cade.
Right, I just... it uses what's the stat block it uses, Ken? The construct spirit?
Uses the construct spirit stat block.
Okay, medium construct.
I mean, if it's less than 200 pounds, I can push it around with my decanter.
I mean, you could definitely try to like pressure wash, water blast through there. They use powerful jets of water to carve through stone.
Alright, yeah, let's, I guess, start pressure washing. Just geyser, 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 geyser. Maybe loosen up the rubble a little bit.
That's the one I want. That's the stat block it needs to be tied to. And I need to get art. Here, delete. There should be that. Why? Roll 20. What are you doing?
Roll 20, why?
Am I not pressing that one button? Nope. As soon as I hit save. What the hell? Okay. That. Let me make sure I can drag and drop it and it's correct. Okay. I did it. I just did it on the GM layer so you didn't have to see me create 8,000 tokens. You cast out your construct and as the... is it medium or large? It's medium? Medium, okay. Is the kind of Ken-sized, smaller version of Ascalon manifests from the cube that is thrown out. It stands up and turns and kind of walks into the tunnel and starts carving away. Go ahead, roll me a strength check from your construct. And Takashi, roll me a d20.
Oh my God.
Nice.
They get to work, but as they do, the stones start to tumble in, and they don't make any progress over the next minute.
Rose
Alright,
just
Fantastic.
Rose will put one arm on Thorn's shoulder. Just, well, you're not going to help them, big strong Big, strong changeling man.
Do I have to?
Do I roll-
Will
do
you
I
think
roll
less of
another
me if I
strength?
don't? Yeah, for the next minute, go ahead and roll them another strength. Or if you want to get in there and help your spirit, you could either do yours or its from advantage. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm helping.
Okay.
I won't think any less of you, but it would be nice to watch you work.
Roll me a persuasion check, Rose. With advantage. I'll give you advantage on that one, too.
33.
You don't need it. Thorin just smiles and goes, well, if that's how it is. He shirks his coat off, and you kind of see that he's actually a little shorter than he normally is. His arm's a little shorter, and he's going to get in there and start helping as well. 7. Between
Don't
three
say I
of
didn't
you
do anything for you.
and Takashi, it takes another couple minutes, but 5 minutes or so after you had defeated the spiders here within the cavern, there is now a roughly 5-foot wide passageway through the rocks. It seems a bit precarious. Some of the stones are still kind of like shifting, but as Thorin drops the last one that was handed to him by the construct that Ken handed to him, throws the stone into the pile you guys were creating, kind of, okay, I think we can get through as long as we're careful. What do you think, Ken?
Yeah, let's just be very careful and it should be fine.
Okay. Can everybody roll me a dexterity check? As you all
That's my middle name.
careful your way through.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop the construct because I don't want to have him accidentally fuck everything up.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah.
Good
There
Plus
you go,
James
Thorin.
plus James on my dexterity check.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Good job. Good job, everybody.
Okay. All right. So Ken,
Eris?
you were at the front because you were the one kind of leading the way and choosing the stones to dig out, handing them to your construct, who handed them to Thorn, who could then put them in the pile, and Thorn would kind of like take them and facilitate he helped as best he could. So as you kind of pull yourself through the space that you'd opened up, you feel your armor kind of scrape up against the stone, and you take 6 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 3. Ken goes through first. Who is the construct gets desummoned and kind of back into its normal transportable device form, which returns to Ken. Who is going to go next? Thorn's kind of at the outside, and he's just giving you guys a nod. I can follow in from behind, bring up the rear if you guys want.
How about you go with Taz?
Okay. All right.
If it collapses, I don't want you guys stuck back here while all the rest of us are gone, okay?
All right, that's fair. She kind of tilts her head to the side. Very fair, very fair. Roll a d20. Okay. They both kind of pull themselves through that same narrow spot, and as they do, Thorn gets his shoulder kind of caught, and he's like, and he has to yank it free, and he pulls his shoulder just a little bit and kind of has to rub it, and he takes 1 point of damage. I rolled really bad for that one. And then as Taz comes through, she kind of gets wedged in there a bit and has to pull herself free, and I rolled a 6 for her damage, so she took a little bit more, but they both make it through the other side. The rest of you follow in and manage to avoid any of the sharp rocky bits within the narrow passageway that's been carved and enter into another 10-foot wide or so tunnel with the same railroad tracks running, or minecart tracks kind of running down this long expanse ahead of you. And you would know, Ken, from your map that this room was actually part of the map. There was this like little like bulb pass through that had it like marked as a a resting point, just like a larger natural room that only had one entrance and one exit. From here, you're going to be approaching a Y junction, and then another like four-way junction where they built in a couple more of the like mining shafts down here lower in the cave system. Continuing to the right on the Y, and then straight ahead to get down to the lowest portions. Are you heading towards the large chamber at the bottom, or are you checking out other wings of the cave network? And also, can everyone roll me a perception check?
Perception.
More spiders.
I gotta remember perception checks. It's a dungeon. I think light may have faded by now.
Yeah, it only lasts for an hour.
Yeah. Do you re-up it, or do you let it fall?
I'll re-up it.
Okay.
Then I can keep my
I
natural.
just remember something.
Did you remember?
Where is my... I'm gonna have Justice pop out because when I have it out, it shines 10 feet of dim light.
Okay.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah. As Ken holds his hand out, Justice manifests in a twisting swirl of platinum energy, this long sword in his right hand, engraved with these beautiful runes down the flat of the blade. I know what he didn't remember. I remembered at the end, so I'm not trying to cheese you of it, but it did feel bad. Ken begins to lead the way, illuminating the hallway a little bit, the mine shaft a little bit better. And you said you were heading for the lowest point of the cave?
Yep, I'm just going straight to the... Wait, did I miss something?
You're cloak of displacement, homie.
Yeah, brother.
What?
Your cloak
Forgot
of
about the
displacement.
whole fight.
Oh my god damn it!
We both forgot the whole fight.
And I even pointed it out to
Right.
you because you forgot
Whenever
to.
Fox mentioned it, when he said, "You know what you didn't remember," I was like, "Oh crap, that cloak could have saved him."
I pointed it out because I knew you were gonna forget, and I was gonna forget during the fight because I was gonna be
Yeah.
focused on my own thing.
I need to write it on the maps when we do the fights, like I do with the
Yeah.
ACs.
All right.
God
I
damn
will
it.
start doing that.
I try to help you, Ken.
I know that I dropped the ball on that.
Died.
Yeah,
It's
so you
not
did.
the end of the world.
I mean, it all works out in the long run. Okay, so as you guys continue down, Rose, you're the first one. Well, actually, Oni's probably the first one to notice it, but the temperature in here had kind of grown. It was freezing when you first got in, and then it got colder and colder, and then it kind of hit that like peak point of cold. And as you pass by the stone, there's this almost rushing of air from behind where you came from, as the air on this side of the cavern is noticeably warmer. It's above freezing, you'd estimate, maybe low 40s, mid 50s. And as you
Cold, but
proceed
better.
further down, it gets warmer and warmer. As you guys get further past that first wide junction, Ken leads you off to the right, following his mental map. You're all starting to notice it. You're having to kind of like hold out your coats, and you take it off. And I'll leave it up to you whether you get rid of your heavy winter gear or not, but at a certain point, Thorn takes his off and stops, goes, "Hey everybody, where can I put this? Do we have like a magic closet
Yeah.
we can open?"
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
The
He hands
bag.
you the coat.
Just don't let me forget it's in there if you need it again.
Sure. Make sure it's on your inventory sheet, because I'm definitely going to forget.
Coat.
All right. Just proceed further and further And as you pass that four-way junction and can kind of see where the railroad tracks had split in such a way that it's kind of like a wide junction of the minecarts. Like the minecart was designed to either go left or right down these long, hand-carved or man-made shafts that lead off into just darkness in either direction. But ahead of you is this natural cave that kind of descends further, and you can feel the warmth kind of emanating up from it. As you grow closer and closer, walking for maybe another half a mile or so, you start to feel this energy in the air, like a static electricity, a tingling of potentiality. Can everybody roll me a stealth check too, as you guys are proceeding? And I'm assuming you're trying not to draw attention to yourselves.
Preferably.
I think
for more spiders,
Woo!
who cares?
God damn it.
I'm invisible.
Takashi and I just high-five in stealth.
Oh boy, Taz.
Watch it, James. Fuck it.
All right.
Just need 4 more levels, and I would be also a Gloomstalker. Then I would be invisible.
Right.
All right. As you begin kind of creeping down towards, in the distance, based off your previous perception checks, the first one to hear it's again Oni. It sounds almost like the trickling of water, like a creek running. You begin to smell fresh. It's not like plant growth, but there is something. There's a freshness, a kind of like vibrancy to the air, where normally mine shafts, and up to this point it had been this way, are stagnant and stale, and especially down in the cave where you fought the spider, the air was thick and heavy, but here it feels light and crisp. And as you step into this final part of the tunnel, you can see what looks like rainbow-colored light emanating in from a large cavern in the distance. You creep up to the edge, and as you look in, you see a cavern about 200-300 feet across from side to side, lit by this massive cluster of gemstone that shines with every color of the rainbow, shifting from yellows to greens to blues to reds, and sending this cascade of aurora and light throughout the entire chamber.
Of me. Sorry.
Huh. So I'm going to go ahead and assume this is probably what we're looking for.
You're probably right.
This would be where your map terminated, Ken. Like, previously this was an unexplored part of the map where there was just a large cavern that was kind of discovered, but no more notes were given in the mine network. I'm going to go ahead and move you guys over onto the other map.
So did they really quit mining just before this for a couple spiders?
Spiders that endlessly return.
Well, sure, but I don't know. It seems
That if
like
they
a
capture you,
waste.
they will endlessly eat you.
Still seems like kind of a waste to quit.
I mean, Lady Varanestra had mentioned a reduction in trade ever since Titania's rebellion. Maybe there was just no more need to mine. Either way, that is something, isn't it?
Very bright. Is this water?
You kind of creep up towards it. Roll me an investigation check.
I'll also check.
Okay. Roll me an investigation. All right. Kind of like analyze it. You can see the bright lights of just kind of coalescing energy flickering through the air, the fairy lights that fill the more vibrant spaces of the Feywild. And you look down into the liquid before you and you kind of like analyze it. It looks like water, so you kind of like take a small scoop into your hand and you smell it. And it smells like the cleanest, freshest water you have ever seen in your life. Just flowing in this kind of gentle counterclockwise current.
Is it deep?
Looks like it's about 4 feet at the deepest point, right around here, but it never really gets much. It kind of is like a foot, 2 foot, 4 foot, 2 foot, 1 foot. So you'd have to wade down to your waist just above it when you hit the middle, but could swim across pretty easily.
I thought I had water walk, but I don't. Why do I not have water walk?
You know who
who does?
You know who has? You know who can? I
Nicholas?
can.
Oh, you can. I
Thank
have
you,
water
Mia.
breathing, but I don't have water walk.
Could I drink a potion?
Yeah.
No, you have to.
Why did the DM say yeah?
That's
a concern.
Because you
question.
asked.
I was
And
like,
I always answer with that emphasis so that you never know when I'm being tricky or not.
No, I'll drink one greater healing potion.
Okay, that's 20 hit points.
20?
Yep.
Let's carefully creep on up.
I'm guessing Oni is just drifting along the water.
Yeah, just above it.
Who
All
needs
right.
a ride on the broom?
I'm not going to say no to a free lift across the water.
I should
really
have
want to
spoke
get
up
my feet wet.
faster.
Yeah, I was about to say, you should have, because I can only carry one other person.
Yep.
Ladies
I'll just
first.
jump across the rocks.
I float on not as quickly as possible, but just like gently and as fast as I can go.
Okay. Has sits down in a side saddle and holds on to the front of the broom like she's ridden these things for the last 500 years. And you drift across the surface and she looks back. Thank you. I do hate getting my clothes wet. Thorn looks at you, Rose, and goes, so what do we do?
My boots. I don't know. I don't want to get my boots wet. God damn it.
Okay, well, I got nothing.
Ken's gonna start walking back, and then like he'll turn around and like squat down, and like hasn't like yeah.
Thorn will kind of give you a bow. After you, your steed awaits, my lady.
Don't call me a steed.
You guys could use the rocks.
So
Well,
much work.
Takashi, you jumped across the rocks, right?
Yes.
Roll me an athletics check.
Yeah, just use rocks.
Can I use acrobatics?
No, jumping is an athletics thing. Falling is acrobatics. If you want to catch yourself while you're falling, I can let you try to.
Well, okay, so jumping isn't jumping based off your movement speed?
It's based off your strength score.
Your strength score, right?
Yeah, you can move a number of feet equal to your strength modifier plus I think it's just your strength mod when moving forward, or maybe it's like +5. Jumping rules are weird. I had to look it up for my character in our
I don't know why I was thinking jumping has something to do with like movement speed.
It has to use your movement speed, so it still consumes your movement speed to jump, but you can still like a long jump.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, 17. You see as Takashi leaps across that
not
first.
have been advantage.
Oh, 12. Okay.
Come
Roll me a dexterity check then, or
on,
dexterity
guys.
saving
Just use
throw.
the rocks. Whoops.
Bollocks.
You leap onto the first one with no problem. You leap onto the second, and as your boot hits it, the stone up here isn't actually wet. It doesn't look like the water really rises any higher or lower than it's currently just trickling around, almost like a lazy river. But the top does have a condensation of like moss and other types of fauna on it, and or flora on it, and as you hit, your foot slips on one of those. You kind of have to reach out and grab it, and you pull yourself onto the rock. Go ahead and make me an athletics for that last jump. That's another big one. The first one's pretty simple.
Yeah, I don't know if I can make it. We'll see.
We'll see. At least you're jumping
I
over
wish it
most of
was
the big stuff.
acrobatics.
It's fine to be moist. Sorry.
He kind of picks himself up as he gives out the advice to jump across the rocks, and
You can do it. I believe in you.
busts himself, runs forward and leaps. You land right here at the edge of the water. Like the heel of your boots kind of splash in, and then you like spatter forward with a couple extra steps without landing in the water.
That works.
Rose, you're gonna hop
6
on.
out of
Ken.
10, graceful.
Thank you.
Yeah, they'll just roll their eyes at Thorn. Okay.
I'm okay. Well, good luck. Thorn's gonna.
What level of monk do you have to be to walk on water?
14? 15?
I know it's really high. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can. You have to use all your movement. You have to run across the water. You can't stop on it, but you can run. Maybe it's even lower. Maybe it's like 7.
Yeah, you can like run on water, and you can also like climb up surfaces. It's really weird. As long as you're moving, you can pretty much stick to anything.
Yeah, it's fairly low because like Rava had that.
Good job, Thorn. As he leaps onto the first one with ease, just kind of like lands on it, raises into a sprint and jumps across onto the second stone, kind of lands past the moss on the top of the stone with a flourish. He turns towards you as you drift past on Ken's back and gives you a bow. And then he turns and runs, and as his foot leaves the rock, you see as his back foot slips and he falls face first into the water.
Nice. Absolutely.
He kind of picks himself up, dripping wet, as you land on the opposite shore with Ken.
10 out of 10.
Raises to his feet, shakes like a dog. I'm all wet now.
Poor boy.
You got 2/3 of the way there.
Like one of those heat fans at an amusement park. Thorn engulfs with wind as prestidigitation dries him out and his hair frizzes out. He kind of like reaches up and pulls it all back into a tight bun behind his head.
I was gonna say if Rose
Secures it
uses
with-
prestidigitation to, blow dry him, I'll like put like a firebolt in front of the wind to like give it a bit of heat.
Got it. That's even better. As
Super
he gets
frizzy
heat
hair.
dried. Yeah, he's got this. His hair got so frizzy that the normal bun that he has it kind of held in behind his hair snaps out from the leather band he has, and he kind of shakes it in this big, long, frizzy white mass of hair. He reaches into his pocket and grabs another leather thong, pulls it around, secures it, shakes his head again. Thanks. That's much better. Okay.
Well, hey, and you're clean. Win-win.
That is a win. I got a bath.
9th level, by the way.
Okay, that makes sense for monks.
Because it's part of unarmored movement.
Mm-hmm.
You can move along vertical surfaces and the surface of water without falling. So, is that what we're here for?
Probably.
Well, I guess we'll get closer. I can do a quick analysis on it, and hopefully it is what we're here for.
Okay. As you get closer, you can feel these pulses of energy kind of emanating off of it, these waves of arcane potential. You've felt things like it before. You felt this same kind of energy when the wild magic is triggered, when Thorn utilizes his chaotic strikes. It's the same, but so much more potent. You approach it.
Fan.
I'll cast Identify, gently touching it.
You
Rose puts one hand on it too to feel.
okay? As you hold on, let me make what I want. Okay, as you place your hand on it and cast Identify, Aerith, can you roll me a D100?
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Concern.
It's fine.
It's Fireball, isn't
The
it?
worst that could
Fireball,
happen.
isn't it?
Rests his hand
I
on the
wish.
crystal, and you know through your Identify spell that this is an insanely potent shard of Feywild crystal. You've heard of Feywild shards before.
Even better.
You know that they contain within them the pure chaos
Damn it.
of existence, and as your hand sits on the stone, it's like a reflection of your own magic washes back over you, and you all see Aerith turn blue.
Fucking damn it.
Oh.
The best one.
I don't have Remove Curse.
Well, I
Rose,
guess you're just blue now.
you rest your hand on it, and it's like your bed after a long day's travel. It's like your favorite chair after a day of work in the fields. It feels like home. It feels like the source.
They'll just close their eyes and put both hands on it and just like
Lean on it.
drop their head. Yeah, like drop their head forward a little bit.
Okay, you rest your head against it, and everything fades away around you. Thorn kind of walks up and sees you and looks at Ken, and then without even saying anything, he follows suit. Kind of like stands right next to you and puts his hands up to it, puts his head against it, and in this space where you find yourself, this pure calm of existence, there's a next to you, this thorn materializes, and the two of you share this kind of like empty void of light and color. And
Do I
he's
get
just
no
awestruck.
reading from my Identify?
You identify it as a massive chunk of Feywild shard and know it to be like this is the source or one of the sources from which the Feywild shards you know of in the material plane, which are magical items, come from. And you know that a Feywild shard glints with the sunset colors of the Feywild sky and evokes whispers of emotional memory. You can attach it to an object or detach it. If you use a meta magic option, while wearing the shard, you can willingly roll on the wild magic table. It's just chaos. It's chaos in the most positive word. It's pure potentiality. Anything could happen. And as you do, you look down and see your hand is blue. And then you look over and see that Rose and Thorn seem to have been entranced.
Oh,
I
dear.
just crouch down and cover myself as best as I can, like putting my hood up. And be like,
Don't look at me.
don't look at me, I'm ashamed.
I'm hideous.
I'm hideous.
Violet, we told you not to eat the candy.
I start growing like a ball, like a giant blueberry.
Oh dear. Well,
Ken,
this is concerning.
I start writing in my warlock tome for Hogma and be like, "Can you help me remove this?"
roll me a persuasion check. Ken, either roll me investigation or Arcana.
The dice know my desperation.
Rest your hand as well, or not rest your hand, but come up to identify or examine this crystal mass. Okay. The magic flowing off of here, it reminds you so much of Mia that it's hard to believe that she wasn't Fae, but that same kind of chaotic, just life is all that you can really pick up on in this moment, and it is entirely encompassing.
I'm probably gonna do something I'm gonna regret, but I'm gonna like shift my gauntlets off.
Okay.
If that makes sense. And then like I'm gonna touch the crystal.
Okay. You take off your gauntlet, place your hand against the stone, and you can feel warmth and a tingling of like pins and needles in your hands. This kind of like exchange. But it's not as familiar as it was to Rose, and you don't feel that kind of need or pull from it. It's just energy. It just feels like untapped strength.
You're a dragon, my boy. It's fake. Come on, now.
I don't know, maybe something. I don't know. Scientific theory and all that.
All right, so this is what we're looking for then.
Yep. This is the place.
I'm gonna look
We need like an
around.
entire one of these big ass chunks.
Roll
I
me
was
intelligence, Ken, at advantage. Just a straight
nice.
intelligence check. Okay.
Oh my god.
You're not entirely sure how much you're going to need. The tales of Orosite were very obtuse. It was talked about like as a a myth, an urban legend, a goal for the highest level artificers to work towards. But you do know how big the Crystal of Earth was, and it was about, after all four pieces were combined, it was about 1.5 feet long and about 5 inches in diameter, with about 6 sides faceted around that came to a point on either side.
Okay.
These stones are much larger than that, but there are small outcroppings of them. I mean, it's like a massive quartz cluster of outcropping crystals that are all shade like there. It isn't like there's one blue crystal, one red crystal. I just can't make a shifting color crystal on Incarnate, so I did a bunch of different crystals to show that it's kind of like pulsing through the rainbow of lights as it gives off this ephemeral glow.
Let me some water.
I guess I'll try to. Well, I need to check on Rose and Thorn.
Can
I
I
see
keep
what's
a
going on with them
piece when
first.
you're done? I like the shifting colors. Don't look at me.
What were you saying, Oni?
Oh, I was talking to Ethan. He had to go let the talk out. I was asking him to grab me a drink.
Gotcha.
Check on them too, first and foremost, and then once I confirm that they're okay, I guess I'll try to carefully, very carefully, start, I guess, carving the same size chunk of this crystal for our use.
How do you try to get through to Rose and Thorn?
Smack him.
I guess I'll just gently like place my hand on on Rose's shoulder and like just shake them a little bit.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check. From within this kind of sea of light and color, this place that just feels like home, you look to the left of you and see Thorn there, and he kind of looks at you and smiles and looks out across the wide expanse. You feel a tug from the distance, like a memory or something that you've forgotten. What do you do?
They'll just frown a little bit and head over towards Thorn.
Thorn kind of like walking through this space Where are we? What is this?
I don't know, but it's quiet.
I feel good. I feel happy.
I haven't felt like this in years. Relaxed.
At peace.
Yeah.
And you place your hand on Rose's shoulder and kind of shake gently, but there's no response from them.
Oh dear. Rose?
You think if I spray her with water, she'll wake up?
I guess I'll try to shake a little bit harder now.
Roll me another persuasion check. You give them a kind of like solid shake.
Oh my god. Flash of Genius.
15. You feel that tug once again a little bit more fervently. Like you left the fire burning, or... It's up to you. What do you do?
Smack him.
Alright, Rose, I don't know if you can hear us, but if you don't move in 10 seconds, I'm geysering you.
You don't hear them, Rose, but what do you do from the second kind of tug from Ken?
They just close their eyes and put their head on Thorn's shoulder.
Kind of puts his arm up around yours and around your shoulder and rests his head down onto yours, and the two of you feel yourself kind of slink down into a sitting position in this space, the light kind of just encompassing you fully. Ken, you shake Rose harder, but there's still no response.
You want me to geyser her?
Do it. Do it. Do
That's
it.
one vote. We need a majority vote here. I don't want to get yelled at by Rose.
I mean, either way, you're going to.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna just scoop them up and just keep move them away from the crystal.
Okay, roll
Somebody else grab Thorn.
me a strength check.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any signs of white aura sight.
Okay. You pull on Rose, and as you do, their hands kind of dig into the crystal. Pull and pull, and as it pulls them away, Rose, from within that moment of peace, you are suddenly within the deep caverns beneath the Feywild, your body racked with the aches of today's adventure, your soul with the pain of everything that you felt in the last 7 years, the last 25 years. It all hits you suddenly and completely as Ken rips you away from the stone.
Please.
Dude,
try to pull away.
Okay, roll me athletics against Ken's, or athletics or acrobatics against Ken's athletics. And is anybody trying to do the same to Thorn?
Probably should.
Okay.
Let's get Rose under control first.
Go ahead, roll me athletics, Ken, to hold on to them. With advantage, as Taz is standing right next to you and will also kind of reach out to try to grab you and look you in the eyes. Darling, please.
I'm so tired. Please.
Okay, you pull yourself free and go right back to the crystal. That was a question. I just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. You see Rose tear themselves free from Ken's grip and turn around, place their hands and head against the crystal again, and as you reemerge into that space, you see Thorn about 15 feet away from you, and he's panicked, and he looks back at you. Rose, you're back. Good.
Please.
Runs over to you and embraces you, kind of holds you tight. It's okay. It's all okay.
Okay, that didn't work.
What are the rest of you doing?
Do we have to go in and like punch her out?
Tess, this is bad. What is this?
I don't know. I've never. Taz is going to walk up and place her hand on your shoulder. Kind of shake it gently. And then, looking at everyone, she's kind of going to lean in next to your head and whisper into your ear. You hear within that ephemeral space as you hold Thorn, "Please don't leave me." And with the 23 on her charisma check, I will let you decide how that affects Rose. And as she does, she moves over, and you kind of like, in that moment, trying to remember who it was. She goes over to Thorn, and she's going to do the same. You kind of feel Thorn tense. Did we forget something?
No, don't. I'm just so tired.
Then let's rest. If turns you in his arms, and the two of you slink back down into the floor, which is this foggy layer of light that shifts between all colors. And as you subside into it, Taz kind of puts her head on both of your shoulders back in the real world, or in the Feywilds. What are the rest of you doing?
I got an idea. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna shatter that fucking crystal.
Do it.
Hold on, I got an idea too. But let's do your idea, then my idea, then Shatter Crystal.
Can I?
Maybe let's put Shadow Crystal at the very end.
Very
of
bottom.
Plan
Yeah.
Z.
Because while they are kind of entranced by this, we don't know if it's like a bad thing exactly. Let's see
Bad
if we
thing,
can
look
get
at me.
them before we start shattering. I mean, we got to get chunked anyway, but we don't need to take more than we need.
Yeah.
All right, Ken,
Can
what's your
I
first
use-
idea?
Can I use Dragon Trigger in a slightly different way?
What are you trying to do?
I'm going to pop it, and with Tasmakilla's help, I'm going to inject some of that energy in Rose in a means to shake him out of whatever this is. Like an adrenaline shot of Bahamut's energy.
Okay. Roll me a charisma check with advantage. And this is a different DC than everything that has been happening.
Flash of genius.
All right.
Okay.
As Taz looks over to you, and her eyes kind of welling with tears, she sees the building of energy in your eyes, and you guys watch as Ken kind of begins to glow with platinum light. He reaches out his hand and places it on the back of Rose. Rose, from within the space, you and Thorn are kind of curled up, sitting, leaning against each other in this beautiful light space. They can hear you now, Ken. What would you like to say?
Thorn, Rose, I understand that wherever this is giving you feelings of pure relaxation and peace. But you both know that we have a job to do. We need to see it through. Rest can wait.
Ken, it hurts. It always hurts. We always have a job. It never ends.
Finally peaceful, man. I'm finally calm. It's finally stopped.
And while you're resting, the citizens of the Winter Fae are being harassed, murdered, executed by Titania. You're going to sit here and let her continue doing all of this? Let her tyranny continue?
Kind of you feel Thorn tense in your arms, Rose.
It's always on us. It's always our problem to fix and solve. Why? Why can't anyone just, I don't know, save themselves for once?
Because fate has ordained that we're built different. We have the strength and the strength of we have the strength of body, mind, and soul to do things normal people can't even dream of doing. With time, people will hopefully see our example and train themselves up to be able to protect themselves. But until then, we lead from the front. We set the example for others to follow. And that's going to involve being hurt a lot. We use that pain to fuel us to continue moving forward, to reach that goal of peace that we are striving for. So please, both of you, get up, brush yourself off, and let's continue working towards that goal.
Thorn doesn't move. Kind of seems to have... He froze up about halfway through Ken's heartfelt plea and is just kind of breathing steadily against you.
I don't know if I'm the hero that you think I am, Ken. You're the strong one. You're the one holding it all together. These past couple years, God, even this past couple days that you've been back and everything has gone to shit. And I feel like I'm holding together with string.
And that's why you lean on us. We can help you strengthen that string that you're discussing. Just, like we said back at home, you don't ever think you have to do everything alone. Rely on us. Trust in us. We can do this together. You're stronger than you think you know.
I think he's right.
I'm trying.
Like you said, I might be strong and I might be smart, but your willpower, you are strong in ways that I can't match. Will ever match. We complement each other. We strengthen each other. I don't want to lose you like this. Yeah, it sucks, but come on. We can do this together.
Then why did you send me away?
I was caught up in my hubris. The thought of finally getting these nobles and these city leaders off their ass and finally unified to work together to fight against the cult. The taste of that goal was right there. It was on the tip of my tongue, ready. But I don't know, just I lashed out when you attacked that noble. And it was not right. And I can't apologize enough for that. And I'm not sure if words will ever be enough, but I'm going to make up for it with my actions. This is me trying to make up for it, protecting you, looking after you.
I know. It hurts so much.
And that pain is part of life.
Life. All right. Fine. You win.
There's a moment, Ken, where in this entire thing you've had your eyes closed. You haven't been able to see where they're at. Only hear Rose's voice coming to you from like down a hallway. But as they say this, you kind of feel this breaking of connection. You take your hand off their shoulder. And from within that space, Rose, you look down at Thorn, who looks over at you. We'll have time to rest when it's done. Let's go.
I'm not going without you.
Yeah. Kind of disapparates out of the space, and as you say that, the world around you fades away, and the light of that existence is gone, and you return to this cave, still kind of pressed up against the crystal, and that same draw within it, but no longer being immediately pulled to it. Has her arm, one arm around each of you, and her head kind of tucked between your heads. Ken behind you.
We can never just have nice things, can we?
Not yet, but trust me, once this is all over, we're going to throw a week-long party. We're not going to do no fighting. We're just going to get drunk and just live it up. No more fighting. Hell, I'm half convinced that once this is done, I'm done with adventuring.
No fighting sounds good. I like that a lot.
Fucking better. Holding you to that.
And
So...
Ken will just chuckle and take a deep breath.
Fuck.
The rest of you all heard Ken speaking, but you couldn't hear any of Rose's replies. You could only hear the words Ken was saying.
Now
we break crystal?
Don't break it.
Break it.
Well, how are we gonna haul it? Like, you planning on lifting it?
We can take some of it, but
So we gotta break it.
that you could carefully chip part of it out.
Yeah, that's still breaking it. Like, I'm not saying just shatter it with a hammer, but you still gotta break it.
You could say it more elegantly.
We shall take a finely crafted hammer and chisel away just a fragment of it. Is that better for you?
Perfect.
What was that, Nicholas?
Nicholas is just in the corner.
Nicholas?
He's the narrator.
Alright. Well, now that the anxiety-inducing situation of Rose being sucked into the crystal is over, let's, I guess, start the process of carving a chunk out for our site.
Alrighty. Let's see. Roll me an investigation check. Try to find one that would like a offshoot that would be of decent size. Sure. You can either roll with advantage or roll in addition.
Up to you, Ken.
Advantage.
There's nothing defending this thing, is there?
Roll me a perception check. As Ken kind of begins to.
Now that I think about it, like if it's such like a big crystal full of energy, I feel like there'd be a big old monster here that like want to.
Do I get a reply from Ogma?
He said, "Figure it out."
I know.
you scribbled into your book. It's only been a couple minutes.
Just use some soap.
There hasn't been a reply yet.
Okay.
You just have to be blue.
You just have to be
I
patient.
don't want to be blue.
You're blue for right now. Okay.
Blue is not my color.
All right, Ken. As you investigate the crystal, you find 2 offshoots that would be of adequate size. They're both about, 1.5 to 2 feet in length, and that same about 6 to 8 inches in diameter. They both break out of the same kind of like larger vein of the crystal, and could be potentially broken out without causing additional damage. It's just going to be, a mining check.
All right.
Roll for mining.
Roll for mining.
Oh yeah, your all-purpose tool.
I don't have that, remember?
Oh, that's right.
It exploded.
It's lost in the fucking
Ether.
yeah.
Yep, turned into platinum
Astral
snow.
plane. Yep, astral plane. There we go.
We'll get you another one.
No, it didn't go to the astral plane.
No, it's gone, dude.
It's gone.
Astral
It's
plane.
It's just gone.
No, it's just gone.
turned into energy when you turned into platinum snow, and it dissipated away. It just doesn't exist anymore.
Just atoms.
But roll me a strength check with the mining pick to attempt to dislodge the chunk. Takashi, 32. As they're beginning this process behind you, you step out into this space, and it is tranquil. It's peaceful. The kind of like gentle trickling of the water creates this nice ambiance down here. There's a little bit of almost like wind, it feels like, as the water moving around creates a concurrent air current around the room. As you hear whang of Ken's pickaxe hitting the crystal, there's a of energy across the room, but nothing jumps out at you. You've chipped away a good portion of it, Ken, but it's still lodged in there. It's going to take one more hit, maybe 2.
Okay. All right. Let's give it another shot.
Okay. You kind of shore up the pickaxe in your hand, lift it above your head, and drive it down onto that same spot. And as the second one hits, there's a resounding crack, and the piece falls off and hits the ground. There's a pulse of energy across the room.
I pick
that
up any
reverberates
fragments.
through it. All right. Roll me a dexterity check as the air around you begins to ripple. And Takashi, as you're still taking in this,
It's because I'm blue, it's distracting.
you reach out with your hand, you see it blue, and you're like, my shame, and you begin to cover it. You grab 2 of the fragments. They're like tiny little chips of the stone.
I can work with that.
1 second.
It's no longer the curse. It's now that you're blue.
I know.
That is your curse now.
Takashi, you feel it like a change in pressure in the environment. Oni can feel it too, as it happens about 10 feet behind him, as the pulse of energy across the room reverberates back down into the center and then coalesces and kind of shimmers almost like you would imagine a teleport. And as that pocket of air in this moment glistens, you turn and see as a massive creature standing about 30 feet tall, veined with lines of orange gold light, similar to the Tyrannosaurus rose that you've seen before, but more terrifying. Manifests, and as it
The crystal.
across the room at you, you hear in the distance, and you spin around to see on two distant rocks
no.
as two more creatures manifest in life.
Now look what you've done.
What the fuck? Where'd these come from?
Ken, you can go ahead and add
I'll
a
give you a good guess.
Well, I know
let's
what
call
they
it a
could be,
fey crystal. Just a fey crystal, honestly, at this point. And as they manifest into being around you, can everybody roll me another? Or everybody except for Takashi. I'll use your 32.
Perception?
Perception, yes, before initiative. Okay, that tracks.
I'm too blue. I'm looking down, trying to hide myself.
It's blue.
It's blue.
Okay. Takashi and Oni, in addition to the two howls on the stones at the opposite side of the room, you can hear bubbling from beneath the currents on this side of the creek. And now I need everyone to
Let
roll
me
initiative.
zoom
too
out,
big.
and can you do that again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. That's too far zoomed in. That's good.
I'm trusting you guys to know where they are.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on! You have a +10.
I roll a 10, you roll a 5.
Okay, I'm on GM.
Oh, and he's like, I got this.
Chaos renders.
Don't forget our two friends.
Yep. No. Back onto that layer.
Oh.
I don't know why Thorn's still on GM, but that's fine. All right. As the large creature roars beside you, having manifested into being following the not destruction, but the removal of the Feywild crystal from the massive chunk. Oni, you are first to react. What would you like to do?
Well, without even turning around, the echo's is gonna start swinging because something just yelled.
All right. 24 does hit. Okay. All right. Yep, all of those hit.
Right. Yeah. The first two capped me off at 4, so give me 3 con saves, please, sir.
All right. Okay. Had to be 3, didn't it? It had to be. Couldn't have been 2. It's 29, a 26, and a 15. As the final strike sends it into like a staggered stupor. Right.
Alright, well, the big thing done. The massive threat directly atop us is momentarily handled, so swing away. Thorn, do your thing.
Got it. Got it. Will do. Alright. Thorn's turn. He's going to dive into position, having kind of pulled himself away from the crystal, and in the moments of Ken striking it down, was just sort of leaning into Taz with Rose. And as the creature roared, he pulls away, turns, and leaps into battle. I don't know why he's rolling a disadvantage, but that should be
At least even, so there's a crit.
Second one's a crit. I'm just gonna have to roll the damage naturally. That's fine. And then throw a couple or a critical chaotic smite 3 in, because that's what he does, because that's what I love to do. Fish for those crits. 31. 39. 56. Got it. Okay. All right. He draws both of his blades and in a flourish, bing, lands 2 attacks, and with the second attack from his keyblade, there's a blast of... Oh boy, where's his list? Hold and then acid damage, both of which are unresisted by the creature, before he kind of falls back into his combat ready position. This one... Alright, it's going to leap 4, 5 to here, and then Misty Step or Face Step. It's 30 feet. That's as close as I can get. Rose, it is your turn.
Can never just have a fucking break, can we?
I'm sorry, love, but we have to fight.
Alright, then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna pull Zanar's knock.
Okay. You draw forth the blade of Zanari knock from your back. I am with you, Paladin. Let us end these foes.
Let's go.
Cut their head off.
18, unfortunately.
I mean,
does
if I
not
roll
hit.
18,
You got
Almost.
you got advantage. It's stunned
Do
right
I?
now.
oh shit, it does. Okay.
So please, crit. I want to see something get its
Right?
head off.
Cut their heads off.
Nope.
No.
You
terrible both times.
swing out with a heavy horizontal slash as the stunned creature staggers, and unfortunately, you just miss connecting with it.
Of course.
Anything else you want to do?
Scowl at it. And I think I have anything.
Takashi.
Alright, this one hasn't gone yet, correct?
No, none of them have. This one has, but the big guy has.
Yeah. Okay.
And the big stun on top of it.
Yep. So you have advantage automatically.
Perfect. Grab
Bonus
the right
action, I
one.
will have Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Who'd you Bardic Inspiration?
Give it to Taz.
Okay. Both of those hit.
Perfect. Alright, make sure I actually have my things turned on. I do. Make sure this is not a crit. Okay.
Almost.
First hit. And then
Okay.
take off sneak and second.
Okay. All right. As you back step away, drawing your bow and arrows, raise. Actually, that was just. No, that was 2 shots. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Both shots landing true in the stunned creature as it staggers back from the heavy impact of both of them.
Okay, is this just glowing stuff, or is it
Yeah.
something I can hide? Okay, so I'm gonna have to hide behind the mushrooms then. Alright, I shall hide.
Okay. You dart out from the dim light being cast by Thorn, and most of this room is lit, so he's kind of like a flashlight in a lit room. But hiding behind the mushrooms. Got it. Okay. Eric,
Mushroom.
'tis your turn.
I'm ashamed. I'm hideous.
You'll just have to get over it.
Blade Song. I will cast Mental Prison on the big one.
Okay. Not an intelligent creature, can't make that save. So
Hell yeah.
target takes. Alright, so now it can't move without taking damage. Got it. Alright. 26. Got it. Alright. You cast out your spell and find yourself up against not a formidable intellect like you have been in the past, but that of a creature, just a beast. And its mind is easy to lock down.
I then shoot it.
Okay. 21 hits.
Oh.
13. Okay. You also would have advantage if you want to fish for a crit.
Oh, sure.
Because it's stunned.
Never mind.
All right.
Take a step over here, and I'll stay.
Okay. Oh, Taz. Guess we'll just use another vitriolic sphere because we can hit both. So she'll. Yeah, because you can't take reactions. Over to here. And then drop a vitriolic sphere between those two so that she can hit both of them. That's a good save there, right there. That's a 0. Alright, neither of them can save. Alright. Kind of like steps back up towards where Aerith is, raises her staff again, and that large sphere of greenish-black energy lobs it across the battlefield. And a massive splash of acid. The Chaos Regisaur doesn't get a turn because he got stunned.
The Chaos Regisword.
Regisaur.
Regisaur.
But this other render does.
At the end of his turn, he takes more acid damage from the vitriolic sphere as well.
Yes, he does. And this one's running over this way. That's all. It could technically dash in, but they seem to be approaching you like they leap off of the water and then they're like blinking forward and kind of creeping along the ground, their forearms grabbing onto the stones and pulling them, and all 6 of the beady yellow eyes training on whoever is closest to them, which at this point is you, Rose, for both of them. Hold on, Ken. What's your dexterity, Ken?
Oh dear. This would be a big fat 1.
Okay, well, you actually go next, so it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Let's.
Good news, you're faster than whatever it is. Bad news, there's more shit.
20, 30. And then. Please let me. I'm gonna try to use lightning lure.
Hell yeah. Get him.
That's a strength save, right? On this one?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna try to anyway.
Well, it's a 15-foot reach, so you'd have to get closer to it if you want to try to grab that one. You'd have to get within 15 feet of it.
Oh well, shit! I already hit my movement speed limit. Fuck. Okay. Here she goes. It was just gonna shoot.
Okay.
Target.
Did we miss a damage somewhere, Earth?
No, I was wondering what I just hit. Like I hit the keyboard and it just did 18 bludgeoning for some reason.
Okay.
You hit your keyboard for 18 bludgeoning damage.
right, 29 hits. Are you big guy or little guy?
Small like that one.
Okay. Yeah, it hit either one, so I figured I'd just verify. All right. You charging over, lower the Vidofnir weapon system on your shoulder. 3 shots, 2 from Vidofnir, 1 from Fafnir. The first one hits as it slams into the creature. It kind of ducks down, almost dragging its belly along the ground, and manages to dodge the second 2 shots. End of your turn. The water up as something massive and crustacean-like crawls out of the ocean, or not the ocean, but the creek.
Oh, big.
Emerging
Sorry.
from beneath. Hold on, I gotta move this Ken cloak out of the way.
Alright, hold on, I'm moving
Okay,
it.
thank you. This massive crab-like creature pulls itself out and walks along the shore on its 6 massive legs, and as it hits here,
I'm sure it's friendly.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I like your optimism.
I've never met an evil crab.
Goodbye, turn order. Where'd the turn order go?
I think I may have accidentally closed it,
No.
but it'll come back up as I do that.
Yay.
Have any of you guys met an evil crustacean?
Let's see.
Yes,
Probably.
and then
I'm
I
sure
ate
we
it.
fought.
Yeah,
I'm
it
sure
doesn't
we've
care.
fought evil crabs at this point. We've fought everything else.
There. Okay, and 10 foot wide. Be everybody except for Thorn and Oni. Can you please give me
I got
a
hit.
dexterity saving throw? Oh, and Takashi, sorry.
Oh,
Those are
scared for a moment.
so Rose, Ken, Taz, and Aerith. Dex save.
Taz has
please.
a D12 if she needs it.
Sounds good.
Is this an elemental damage attack?
It is not. This deals bludgeoning damage as the crab is shooting you with a massive jet stream of water.
Yeah, I can do
Yeah,
that.
because water is not elemental, apparently.
It's not. It deals
Purging
bludgeoning
at you
damage.
at hundreds.
It's not doing
North.
water damage. It's doing bludgeoning damage
mean,
from getting hit by water.
Guys,
And there is no water element. It's ice.
all the dex saves though, as
Right?
this creature raises up out
You
of the
did fucking
water. I
awesome.
actually need to roll one for one of my renders too.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean that's just the way the dice. I knew I was gonna hit somebody, so
Something.
something, yeah. As it raises up out of the water, you all kind of turn, seeing this massive creature and hearing the sound of its chittering and the wail of its existence. It fires a massive stream of boiling hot looking water across, or not even boiling hot, just roiling water in a 10-foot line across the arena. Didn't roll my damage for me. Give me a second.
Does that also hit the monsters or no?
It does. It hits this one here because it was trying to cut an angle. So it slams into this one here. You each take 12 points of bludgeoning damage and are not knocked prone. This one takes 25 points of bludgeoning damage, is blown
It gets
30
fucked.
feet away,
Hell yeah. Get fucked.
and is knocked prone.
Is that none for me?
See, it's a
yes.
friendly crab. Maybe it just hit you guys in the crossfire on accident.
Yeah. Probably.
Turns towards you and clicks its massive claws in a "I'm not friendly" manner. Oni, it's your turn.
In a friendly way.
Alright, well, we're just gonna keep on keeping on with this big guy and hope we can deal with this before that gets here. Hang on 1 second. Look.
Oh, I need to make a Constitution save.
Alright, cool. I still get to take advantage because it's stunned until the end of my next turn, so I
Yes.
still.
Stun it again.
30 definitely does hit. Yep. 27. Okay.
Play off.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
We've got this opportunity.
Alright,
You can take
and
this opportunity.
give me 4 saves.
Or however many it takes until it's stunned again.
I lost it on the fourth one. I was rolling so well. I had a 31, a 27, a 25, and then a 21.
Alright, well, he remains stunned.
It kind of like, as you see Oni once again leap into the air, and with that final strike, this heavy blow to the sides of the, like, it looks like a chaotic transformation of the Tyrannosaurus Rex you've seen Rose transform into in the past. Wham! Right into the side of the skull, and it kind of like staggers over. Like, oh. Anything else you want to do?
Oh, that's it. We did take a short rest, but I have extra.
All right. Well, I have a feeling I know what's about to happen to my boy, my poor Regisaur. Oh wow, no.
Ooh. Or if you roll like trash.
Thorn tries to like leap onto its tail and run up it, slashing at it, but each slash with his keyblade kind of sends him staggering, and with the last one he digs his offhand in to the side of the creature as he is thrown off its back. He slides down it, dealing 13 slashing damage, but doesn't hit the coup de grace like he thought he would. This one kind of shakes itself, spraying the water everywhere, and is going to use its bonus action to 15 leap to here, and then its movement to get to here, and then it's going to do what it wants to do. What's your AC, Rose?
20.
Okay. Let's see, that is a... Okay, that's 21, a 19, and a 20. So, 1 claw and the bite attack. It's going to hit you with the claw.
Okay.
You take 19 slashing, and can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
19. The wisdom.
As the claws slash through you, you feel this twisting pulse of energy from within them, and it flashes through you and seems to... It's like a jump scare in front of your eyes. And you feel this instinctive response to be afraid of the creature in front of you, but your mind has been fortified against dragon roars and knows how to withstand fear effects. You are not frightened of the Grey Render.
Hey.
You also would have advantage on saves against fear, by the way.
Hell
Because
yeah.
you're near me.
Hell yeah.
And then as
Not that you need it, but
as the slash finishes, can you also make me a strength saving throw? As you take 16 points of piercing damage, and the creature is attempting to knock you prone with its jaws.
Rude. Oh, appreciate it.
Okay. As it slashes across you, you feel that effect hit your mind, you shake it off, and as you do, you look back as it swings out against with its offhand. You kind of stagger back to see it leap forward, its jaws latch around your shoulder and drive you down prone to the ground. You also take, I think I told you, 16 piercing.
I think I did. Yeah.
Okay, you took that already.
It's just not
Cool.
showing on my bar. Mine always breaks.
Right, a lot of the
It's the
bars have been
same as
breaking
mine.
today. Yeah. All right, Rose, it is currently your turn. It doesn't have you pinned or restrained. It knocked you down with its jaws and then kind of like let you go and peeled back, watching you like a predator.
Okay, well, perfect. Then I will have my movement to get up
Okay.
and give it the dirtiest look. Just wait your fucking turn. I am busy. And then I'm gonna turn back to the T-Rex.
Okay.
Kind of like take out my arms and just sigh and just, all right, Zen, let's try again. Okay?
I'm with you.
Then be with me.
Sassy. Oh!
hey, there it is.
Hey.
You
That's what I was hoping for.
roll me damage. Just want to see. Because I know it doesn't have to do the 68. Normally, this creature would have too big of a head to have it severed. However, he has 5 hit points left. So as you look angrily back and give shade to the render behind you, you shore up your grip of Zenar Nak Zen in your hand and leap into the air with this upward strike, and you all see as the blade carves with a beam of fiery light through the neck of the creature. The head severs and falls to the ground with a smoking, cauterized wound along its neck, and the body collapses.
Finally.
Meat on the ground.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now it's your turn. I'm gonna turn
Anything
to it
else?
and I'll use my bonus action to unsettling words on it.
Okay. Takashi, it is your turn.
Let us attack that one and then hope the crab don't notice.
Both those hit, yep.
Perfect. So the first one's gonna have sneak.
Okay.
Sneak off.
Alright.
I need a new hiding spot. I don't like the crab.
I
Well,
like
what happened to maybe he's friendly? Where'd that go? Where'd that energy probably finish?
Yeah, where's that energy?
You know what? You're right. I want to hide
What
over
if you
here.
hide on his back? That way he can't get you.
Exactly.
Genius, you know, genius idea. I'm sure he won't notice.
Nah.
Grab.
I don't have
You're
enough
super
movement speed to climb on top of his back. I
Not
don't
with
think.
that attitude.
I'll do it next turn, just to make you guys happy. How about that?
I can warn you in advance that don't work like that. I did that in that one shot on that Tarask, and the Tarask still hit me on his back.
Yeah.
Hey, unless I get like a nat 20, like, I am the back.
You both
I am the crab.
you seem to have vanished in this moment. Aerith, it is your turn.
I am become crab, pincher of claw.
Distraction.
Oh god, he's blue!
Don't look at me. I'm
Blue and
gonna-
pink.
You have to do-
Those colors tend to, because it's not.
I'm
it's
cotton
not-
candy.
Yeah, you're like the vibrant blue of blue cotton candy with the pink hair of pink cotton candy.
It's awful.
Uh,
Don't look at me. We have to do this
Just
entire fight
misses.
blind.
22 hits. Alright. You fall into position next to the crab, attempting to grab its attention. You strike out with that first one, but your blade scratches against the heavy carapace, and as the crab moves to readjust its focus, you find a small opening and drive the blade in, kind of twisting for that force damage before retreating it.
can I still cast a spell as a bonus action?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
I will cast Spirit Shroud
Okay.
for. I'll do Radiant. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Kaz is gonna shake her hands and be like, it won't kill it, it's got a lot of strength, it's just gonna hurt a lot. And she's gonna raise her staff up into the air, and this like beam of light this point of light's gonna condense onto it, and she's gonna snap her staff towards the crab, and this single like of light erupts from her staff and cuts the distance. It needs to make a dex save.
You can kill monsters, it's fine.
It's still a living creature. Yeah, and she already used her 6th level on eye bites, so she has to do this at 7th. So it does an extra 3d6 damage for a total of 81 points of damage. As
Hell
it's
yeah.
turning to focus on Aerith, one of its like smaller claws raises into the air, and the disintegrate slams into it and just takes the entire claw off. All right, Regisaur's dead. This guy. Just gonna jump across his previously larger ally. I'm gonna put on the map. Oh, meant to put it underneath the map. There we go. And he's going to strike at. Oh, let's roll a d4.
It's Aerith.
Into the arena. It's Thorn.
Just chucks a rock at Aerith.
Right.
Actually, it's 3 attacks, so why not? Okay, cool. Claw on Thorn. Doesn't hit, just misses Thorn. Claw on Oni for a 16, or Shadow Oni.
16 won't hit Shadow either.
Okay. And then Bite on Rose. It's a natural 1.
Hey.
Damn it.
I'd like to see it.
Alright, that's their turn. Ken, you're up!
Don't cry, Cade.
No, I'm not.
Oh, sorry, Jay, you're muted.
Okay, sorry. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna add a GIF of this because I just saw that thing jump on Rose. I just told him that I was gonna protect him, and I'm in a really bad mood. So I'm gonna just
Fucking get him.
I missed that cartoon. Anyway, sorry, distracted. First punch with Booming Blade and Thunder Gauntlets.
Fine. 27 definitely hits.
Oh, what the hell? Alright. Punch him again.
19.
19 just hits.
8.
Yeah.
I had to check their stat block to make sure. Okay. Alright, you fall into position next to the one that had just pinned Rose to the ground. Bam, bam! 2 heavy hits. That first one sending the thunderous energy through it. Its body like rippling, but the dense musculature beneath kind of absorbing that impact. Anything else you want to do?
Right.
22 hits. I like that you take the disadvantage to keep Fafnir with you so I can't target him, and he can't like run away because he can tuck into your armor and he's basically you when he's on you. It's smart. It's a smart trade-off. Okay. Another 4 points of force damage. Now the Chaos Crab.
Chaos Crab.
Alright. What's your AC at the moment, Aerith?
Sorry, my drank water.
Oh no.
How dare you?
Thought I was fine.
Hydrating.
Currently 25.
27 to hit on the first claw attack.
Why do you barely graze me?
Because
I
I
see.
have to hit somebody. Okay. It has to happen eventually. I've been swinging with plus 12s, man. You guys have crazy ACs. Alright, the second claw is... That's a 15, so that one doesn't hit you. As he swings down to try to grab you, the second one, he swings down with the arm that just had the claw disintegrated. And it just doesn't work because it's not there. And as he kind of roars at you in pain, the stinger flies out from behind.
Wah!
Scorpion crab.
Come on, crab.
That would have hit me. I'm glad I'm hiding behind the squirrel.
You said the stinger was like 28 to hit?
No, it was a 20.
20 to hit.
I rolled a 15, a 3, and an 8 on my 3 attacks.
And you blocked the first one.
I blocked the first one. The second one just like doesn't even hit me because the claw is gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It just swings past it. Whoosh.
And
just
the
see
stinger just comes
fly.
in, and I just like deflect it, and I'm just like, nope.
Yep. Carry it out of the way with the Sicarius and go back into your battle stance. One-on-one a crab. All right, Oni, it is your turn.
It's off of everybody else.
Money.
I'm gonna loop around to get advantage on that guy
Okay.
and start a swinging.
All right. $22 does hit. Okay.
Movement blade on.
Come on, guys. Your con saves less than the Regisaur because you're smaller, but you can do it. I believe in you.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not stunned again.
Oh, okay. All of those hit.
Just beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, just beating the shit out of them.
That's fair. Alright, 31.
And
43.
move it 5 feet this way. That way, Rose isn't at risk of getting hit by 2.
Alright.
Alright. As you dart around and shove it away from Rose, Thorn follows in your footsteps, kind of slides in. Well, he was going to actually move around to get between the creature and Rose, because that's his prerogative right now. He does appreciate the advantage, though.
Still has it.
Just scoot this way then.
You guys, like two characters moving in sync in a battle in 14. You guys just circle around this render so that you can maintain your advantage. Thorn gets his back up against Rose and kind of looks over his shoulder and smiles at you. As much as he was ready to rest, he loves to fight.
Oh, excuse me.
The offhand misses, but his main hand hits, and I'll throw a Chaos Smite on the first one. Gonna do this one. Acid damage. 15, 20, 35, 44, 54. Got it. Okay. And give me 1 minute to reply to Ozzy. He just messaged me asking if we had a time frame.
For your next M3S clear?
Yeah, well, trying to get the clear, man. We're trying. Oh, that is the only art for it. Okay. Hey, alright, cool. So that's him. Render is next. Just saw that. We got 3. Cool. Okay, cool. These guys like to spread the love around, apparently. So I've been rolling dice for each attack. The claw on Rose is a 27 to hit, 27 to hit Ken, and a 19 to hit. Oh, on Ken, that's right.
The cloak.
The cloak.
Still a 27 to hit Ken.
Oh.
I rolled a 27 and a 28.
Nope, that doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit Ken. All right. This is he just misses him.
Definitely hits me though. You're good.
Yeah, 19 to hit Oni. Rose.
He hit Rose. Bet.
Yeah. Rose, you take 14 slashing damage, and can you give... Oh, this isn't even a save. Hold on. 14 slashing damage and an additional 10 force damage.
You said 10?
10 force damage, yep.
Okay.
As the claws rake across you, and that same pulse of chaotic energy kind of manifests as force energy and blasts out from within the wound.
Oh, that's not good.
Go ahead and make your attack, Ken. 23 hits. 17. As the claw is out, still kind of raking through Rose, you quickly jab out and hit it in the forearm. All right. Takashi, your
Nope,
turn.
my turn.
Oh, your turn. Why do I always do that? Rose, your turn.
Ow. Fucking knock it off. Yeah, I get it. You're a dick. Don't make me get rid of you. Once more.
Roll me 68 as well. And that's also a crit for you. So another...
No, I think I only rolled a 12 on the die.
Oh, it is a 12. It is a 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, no, you're right. Okay, so just the 18. I read it and saw that greater than 19, and I thought that was that you rolled a 19. But okay.
No, it always pops up. I don't know.
It's because you have that larger crit range. It should turn green because of that when you roll greater than 19. But okay. You strike out across the creature, the blade carving through its chest. Anything else you want to do?
Need more bonus action stuff. I guess
That's
I will.
everybody.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you got a great weapon. You might as well pick up great weapon fighting. So if you crit or kill something, you can make a bonus action attack.
Mm-hmm.
Cut something's head off and have another attack. That would be pretty dope.
You get a pummel strike.
Okay.
Go a few levels into Rogue. Okay, wait, you can hide all the time.
Yeah. But I'll
wait,
use
that
my
won't
bonus action to bolster myself.
Okay. Kind of rally yourself together and snapping back into your current mindset, trying to break free from the reverie that was within that crystal. Takashi, it's your turn.
I should probably health Aerith with the giant crab.
Nah, he's fine. He's got this.
Oh, are you fine? Okay. I will. Alright, let's attack the giant crustacean.
Put it in some hot boiling water.
Oh,
Mm,
both of
add
those
some
hit.
butter.
Yummy. Now I want crab. Stop it. I
Make
don't
him
have good
all
crab
hungry.
out here.
Yeah, there's no good crab here.
I'm so sorry.
It's so unfortunate. Especially for me, man.
Right.
I'm a Marylander,
try
man. It's in my blood.
Let's try the stuff at Albertsons, see if it's any good.
We could. Alright, as you poke out from your hiding spot, knock your 2 arrows and fire. Both of them slamming into the back of the creature, the water cutting through the thick carapace and wounding the fleshy crab beneath. It turns its head back towards you to see where that attack came from, because it didn't think anyone was there.
There's not anyone there, I'm hiding.
Roll me a stealth check
Don't worry about it.
at advantage,
Yeah.
and I know it has disadvantage to try to see you. It's not gonna see
It's fine,
you.
don't worry about it.
There's nothing there. It must have just been the wind.
Yeah, you see
Yeah.
the crab, there's nothing there. I'm the only one here.
Turns back towards you, Aerith, it's your turn.
Don't look at me, I'm blue!
Don't look at me, I'm blue.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me!
Oh, you guys finally triggered blue on the wild magic table. I'm
Right.
so happy.
And I'm so glad it wasn't me.
Oh no!
Fucking
No.
I'm blue. Don't look at me.
blue! Oh my god.
Turns towards you and begins to hiss. You stare into its large black insectoid eyes, and all they reflect is your blue face. And you stick out with your eyes closed.
Don't look at me.
That's all
It
I
includes
got.
myself. Don't look at me.
That's fair. All right. Part of the journey is. She is right where she wants to be. In combat range of everybody, but not close enough to actually be hit
Right.
by anybody. This is where
Best
she
place.
belongs. She's gonna save her highest level spell slot for that, so she'll just use vitriol. Yeah, she'll throw a vitriolic sphere at the crab. It's her last 4th level.
Acid crab. Oh, terrible acid
Yeah,
crab.
that was
Terrible
really
acid
bad
crab.
damage.
So many ones.
And
Holy
then
shit.
You should take extra damage too.
Oh my god.
End of its next turn. Yep.
Right? That was rough.
All right. Oh wow, that is a lot of ones.
Yeah,
Ooh,
right?
Boy. Is that you, Graham? Do you need to come in? There you go. Okay. But that will be her turn as she once again lobs that large ball of acid. She actually kind of lands it in the space right around here so that it slams into the ground and splashes over the crab without affecting anybody else. This guy is going to...
Well, Aerith loves acid. Give him a little bit.
Right? It's his favorite type.
It'll melt the blue right off.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit the echo?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so as the render turns around and drops its claws across the echo is dispersed back to where it came from. It then grunts and turns around, sizes itself up against Thorn, and is going to use its other 2 attacks there. That was unfortunate for it. It didn't roll a crit, but he hit both
Oh, that's
times.
good. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, he's not supposed to do that when the echo's gone and can't enter his place.
Right? Rude.
Okay, got it. Alright, got it, saved. Okay, cool. So as the claws drop down, you see as the air around the right claw in the first attack seems to coalesce with cold mist and slams down across Thorn's chest as he takes 10 slashing, 3d, and 6 colds, total of 16. It's then going to try its bite attack, or it already did. It's 26 to hit, so he's got to make a strength check. Alright, he saves. I think. Yeah. It bites into him. I'm trying to do their stuff kind of quickly so that I can just narrate it. Bites into Thorn's shoulder and tries to drive him to the ground, but he kind of spreads his stance and holds against it and finally shrugs it back, and it kind of staggers back and roars at him. Ken, it is your turn.
Punching.
What punch?
One punch.
You are in a position to be able to maneuver to get advantage if you would like it.
Oh, dang. Yep.
There you go.
Let's try it again.
I tried to rig it up so that I could set up multiple points of advantage. People.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Now.
27 hits. And 19 also hits. Okay, 24 points of damage as Ken falls into position behind the creature. Bam, bam! 2 heavy punches. A shot from Fafnir, unfortunately, getting absorbed to the thick skin and exo-hide of this monstrosity before you. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay, we have looped back around.
To the
You're still right there, Aerith, and you've been just like... You're trying to get its attention. I mean, I know you missed last time, but you were actively like narrating it, so
You're gonna get eaten by a crab.
I'm prettier than you.
I'm still beautiful.
I'm still beautiful.
kind of like step back as the first claw comes down. You parry it out of the way. The same claw twists in the air and attempts to slam down on you, but you kind of like hit the ground and do a quick roll, hitting back to your feet to get out of the way. And as you look up at it, you see, too late in that last moment, the stinger from behind. Bam! Natural 20.
Damn it.
Can you give me a con save?
Fine.
Okay.
I don't know if that's
You
good
take
or bad.
40 points of damage.
Oof.
And as the stinger like slams into the upper part of your chest, you feel this toxin, this paralytic poison attempt to seize your body. You fight against it and kind of break through it and manage to resist the paralysis.
Yay.
Well, that's good.
All right. Oni, 'tis your turn.
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure with Oni's passive perception, he probably noticed that, so he's going to try to hurry this along so they can go back Aerithos.
You
Don't worry, I'm
definitely
going.
saw the.
What do you mean I'm doing fire?
Oh god, no.
Like driven down to one knee with a giant spike in your shoulder, and it pulls the stinger out. And the stinger's probably about a foot in diameter.
Yikes. I'm coming, hold on. Don't die.
I'm doing fine. Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Oh yeah, those all hit.
How hurt is it? Is it still up by the time the crit rolls around?
It is. It looks like it's down to yeah. 2. Okay. Okay. It's definitely looking weak. As you finish the flurry, it kind of staggers back, this blackish purple ichor dripping from its mouth, and the several wounds and heavy bruises on its body. Its arm seems to be broken, but it's pushing against that pain to use it.
Alright, and move 5 feet this way.
Okay. That final hit, kind of a spinning roundhouse kick to slam it off to the side and away from Rose.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take the risk of that.
Okay. And my render gets it's a 27 to hit.
Oh,
That
wait a minute. I got my reaction back.
You do. Does a 27 hit, Oni?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Can you make me a strength save before you continue moving?
Yes, but I'm also gonna immediately reduce whatever it does by 23.
Okay, so 2 points of piercing damage.
That wasn't supposed to be at advantage.
A 17 on, is still a 17. Unfortunately, doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Strength save.
Okay.
Hey.
The creature snaps out at you with its jaws as you attempt to leave its range, and you feel that like impact try to force you to the ground, but you stagger forward into like a somersaulting roll and snap back to your feet and don't need to use half your movement to get up.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my full movement, my action, and my bonus action.
Alright, then we are over to Thorn, who is just going to continue to... It's like a flurry of blades there with him. He's just swinging and dropping his smite on the first one. Reduce this again by 3. Yeah, that was a good smite.
Great.
You don't even see the damage type. You see his blade come down and begin to shimmer with like a purple light. As it slams across the creature, its nose spurts out blood from the 27 psychic damage it takes. 3 and 8. Okay. It's his turn. This one's going to go after Ken with disadvantage because...
Nope.
Cloak of Displacement. No, I'm pretty sure. No, yep. Pretty sure 27 with disadvantage still doesn't hit you. So it does its full combo, and with each one you drift, sway, dodge. It's like seeing the movements coming before they actually hit you. Rose, it's your turn.
Alright. Hold my blade, kind of like get ready to move quick, and then I'm going to use a sorcery point to distance spell,
okay.
So I can double the movement, or double the range of my Steel Wind Strike, so I can reach the crab.
Oh, okay.
And then that 1, 2, 3.
Well, yeah.
It didn't roll to hit.
It doesn't roll
Why
to
didn't
hit.
you roll to hit?
Yeah.
Oh.
The 18 unfortunately misses.
Yeah,
but the other
the
two
first
hit.
one missed, but the other two. That's fine.
That was one off of a crit.
I know.
I know.
Hitting.
Okay,
Sounds
so
good.
we're
Damn it.
going from left to right?
Yeah, up, down, and then to the crab.
Okay, cool. So 47. So this is the one you missed.
Yes.
You see as Rose takes the sword, kind of holds it out to the side, and then quickly casts a spell with their offhand, and then vanishes. And then 3 roses appear. The one in front of Thorn dodges out of the way. The other 2 take a heavy hit from Rose's blade. And Rose appears opposite Aerith.
Right, and then I'll use my bonus action to Bardic Inspiration on Aerith.
Okay,
I
perfect.
have a D12.
You do.
Takashi, 'tis your turn.
Stealth.
22 hits. You going for the crab?
Yep.
Big crab.
Creeb.
Curb.
Kills the crab.
Alright,
You
33,
sneak
got it.
attack.
Okay, 27, got it.
You'll never see this coming. I hide.
oh, I might be able to actually see you. Hold
Oh,
on,
no.
hold on.
Oh, yeah.
He has disadvantage though.
I would need 2 natural 20s to do it. Alright,
We've seen multiple instances tonight of back-to-back 20s. It could happen.
that's
Right.
why I pulled it. I wanted to see. Alright, as Takashi darts out, releases his 2 shots, and then hides back behind this massive structure of coral that kind of emanates with the same glow of light and life that this room is encompassed in. Aerith, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try again. Don't look at me.
No,
You see Rose on the other side of the crab, kind of
I'm
through
looking.
the crab's
No.
legs as they appear, landing gracefully, their hair kind of billowing gently out in the air around them. 25 hits.
Butterfly blade.
It's a good thing that Rose was there for that advantage, man. That was another natural one. Oh,
Damn it.
You have a D12 you can add to that if
I
you
will
would
add
like.
the D12.
Can. Yeah. It's 25
Salmon.
hits. Okay. Got it. You strike out twice, both hits landing within the soft underside of the crab. It kind of staggers back as the blood drips from it and seems to be having trouble holding itself on its feet. It's definitely looking messed up.
And I'm gonna switch that to Takashi since it helped him and succeeded.
Okay. Sounds good. Seeing the one that is weakened by Ken. But Ken should be fine. Doesn't need to do that.
Ken should be
So,
fine.
just to full disclosure, Taz's 8th level spell is power word stun.
Hmm.
I don't think it's necessary.
I don't think we
No.
no, I don't think we're doing all right.
Yeah, so she's just
We
gonna
should
do
probably hold on to that.
a 3rd level chromatic orb at the crab because it's looking the weakest.
Creeb.
Should have just been a 28, but that still does hit.
Yeah, don't mind that I was impaled by something large. I'm used to it.
You're fine.
All right. She summons forth her chromatic orb and fires it across the battlefield. The crab still going. I thought
Crab
I was going to be able to do
battle.
it, but I couldn't. All right. Chaos Render on Thorn. Claw. Claw. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, not don't die. I just left.
No, I mean, I'm saying oh no because I can't hit him.
Oh, well,
I
that's
rolled
fine
it.
then.
21, and then a 21. And Thorn has an AC of 22.
Nice.
So as Thorn attempts to stagger back, he manages to dodge the attacks mostly, but each one barely grazes against his armor. You hear ching, ching, clang as his armor deflects each one of the attacks, and he kind of like goes into a backstep like, whew, thank God for armor. All right, Ken, it's your turn.
All right. Let's keep punching this thing. Let's give him another round of booming blade. Make sure. Okay, make sure that's off.
Get him.
Get him.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Does hit. Okay. As you strike out with your first hit, your fist vibrating with the power of Booming Blade, it slams into the gut of the creature. It kind of staggers back as the impact causes its back to ripple and rupture a bit. And as its head is down, you go in for that second strike. How do you want to do this?
I just. I need a gift.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want you guys to you tell me. I do a lot of the combat narration, but I wanna know what's going on in your noggins.
No, you don't.
Spiders and crabs, spiders and crabs, spiders and crabs.
Take
Spiders
whatever Laurel's about to say and just put a blue tint over it. That's what's happening.
Just like really creep down like low to get that. Like he'll like step back a bit and then dash in with the momentum and then just dip really low into it and just full force,
Hell
just
yeah.
right in the center of like the bottom of his jaw to like rip his head off as Ken's coming up with the uppercut.
Hell yeah. As it's staggered over, doubled over from the blow to the solar plexus, you deliver this penultimate uppercut that just sends it into the air. Its neck cracks backwards at a 90-degree angle before it slams into the ground. It just dies.
That anime is weird, by the way.
What anime is it?
There's two versions of it. There's the magical index, and then there's the scientific railgun. They're
part of the same
universe,
world.
but they're in the same world, but they're like stories told by different perspectives or different characters.
Interesting.
So there's like espers and magic in the world, and the guy throwing that punch, his right hand negates everything,
Interesting.
And
and he
also
doesn't
good
know
luck.
why.
So as
you
it
have anything
negates
else?
everything, it also negates his good luck.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do, Ken?
Shit, my force strike only has a range of 30 feet.
Just outside that range. You can
Just
make the attack
outside.
at disadvantage, but it's just
Yeah,
outside the
like-
range.
Yeah, why not? Might as well.
You have been most of the night.
Hey.
19 just misses.
No.
Oh.
Just misses.
Not hate.
Yeah, 19 was the AC of the other ones, but alright. But the storm crab, or chaos crab, as it's an augmented version of a storm crab.
Chaos.
Aerith, does a 29 hit you?
Hey, I'm here too.
I
will
know, trust me.
shield.
I know. As the claw swings down at Aerith and clatters once again against the shield, it roars at you and spins around. Does the 17 hit you, Rose?
No, actually.
Okay. The claw
Surprisingly.
slams down next to you as you kind of twist out of the way. Does a 30 hit you?
Yeah.
And as you twist the same kind of motion, the stinger appears from
Haha,
behind
you
the
missed
creature.
me. Oh, fuck.
Wham! Right into your side. Can you give me a con save, please?
Maybe.
Okay.
But at 12.
You take 20 piercing damage, and you are now paralyzed.
That's fine.
Which means
I didn't need that anyways.
you are incapacitated, cannot move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and anything that attacks you within 5 feet is a crit.
That's fine.
But that was the last thing it had, so Oni, it's your turn.
Alright. I can get within range. And turn advantage off from before.
that was with Booming Blade, right? Okay,
Yeah.
All right. So as the crab drops its claw next to Rose, you're darting through the space. You see it swing around, and with your perception, you can see that lineup of the tail about to hit Rose. You're going to be there right after the hit connects. But with 20 damage, how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah. Then, as it stabs Rose, On is just gonna dart over and grab it,
Yep.
and with that booming blade, redirect it into itself and have it inject itself with the thunder damage.
Okay. As the tail is being retracted back behind it into its hiding space behind the carapace of the crab, you dart in and grab it, and as you do, you use that booming blade. It drives right up its own underside.
Stab itself in the ass.
And falls to its death before you. Anything else you want to do? I don't know if you've got the movement or ranged.
I don't have the move or the race, so On is just gonna shoot Thorn a quick thumbs up like you got it.
Okay. Thorn, who unfortunately is a bit preoccupied, doesn't see, but he feels the encouragement in the distance, and you hear, oh no.
Nice. Good job.
I hit it once, guys! Actually, no, the offhand does hit twice.
Yeah,
That's right. They have
I
a
was
19.
gonna say it's got AC 19.
Okay. 26 points of damage, and seeing this wrapping up, we'll drop another. Okay. That awesome. That one is gone. Rose, your turn.
Yeah, I will not do much of anything, I don't think.
Yeah, you are paralyzed. You can attempt to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
I will
So
fall
give me-
over
Yeah,
and then
con
try
save.
to repeat it. And try not to be paralyzed. But with a 14, I think I'm good.
Still paralyzed. Yep.
Yep.
All right, Takashi.
Just like
it's your
lay
turn.
on the ground. It's very comfy here.
You guys, just as Oni redirects the tail into the crab itself and it falls to the ground, you hear a thump of Rose hitting the ground as well. Ooh, that's a nat 20. That's two
Hey.
nat 20s and a nat 1.
And a 1.
What the fuck?
Yeah, 20 sandwich.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll me that critical damage with sneak attack. I'm curious. You might have to just roll the damage manually.
Yeah, I will have to roll the damage manually. Everything's toggled, so that's an additional
A total of 2d6 and 1d8.
6, 1d8.
Okay, got it. Alright.
And then second hit.
Alright, another 24. Got it. As you duck out from your hiding place as the crab hits the ground, you knock your arrows and fire across the battlefield, and they whiz past Taz's head. And for a moment, she kind of like tenses, and then you see her relax again as she knows you're not trying to hit her. Bam,
Yeah.
bam,
Not this
into the
time.
creature in the distance.
Well, I wasn't trying to hit her the first time either.
All right, did you want to do your bonus action hide again?
I
Any
feel like
movement?
we'll kill it by then, so let's just move closer.
Okay.
Is Oni Shadow still there or no?
No. It's just there
Trying
for...
to see if I
I
can-
just left it in case I summoned it back.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Trying to figure out how close I can get. He'll have to move. I'll go right there. I'll bonus action dash. Like,
Zoom.
oh wait, wrong thing, but close enough.
All right.
I can give moral support from here.
Run over, ending your trek across the land right next to the body of the poor Regisaur who never had a single chance to attack. He got
It
shut
didn't
down.
look like it. It looked like it was gonna do something I didn't like. You know, we just had to put
Exactly.
kibosh on that.
It
Yeah.
might have a bonus action called Swallow that I definitely wanted to utilize, but it's
It
fine.
always comes back to Vor in this campaign.
It always comes
Just
back to
about to
Vor.
say.
Aerith,
swallow.
it
That's
is
my
your
favorite
turn.
thing afterwards. I mean, wait.
Oh.
You're blue.
You're blue.
No, look at me.
You're blue.
I will shoot it and Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
Do I have anything?
Running forward, you raise this curious weapon, kind of clicking it back into its revolver form. Bam! Boom! That one goes wide. Bang! Bang! Those two, unfortunately, deflect off of the hide
You hit
from
it
the
once.
creature. And final Eldritch Blast, landing into its side with a 5 force damage thump.
Ew.
Right. Oh, I really want to use my big magic just to make for beautifully narrative finish, but we really don't need to, so I'll just... She raises her staff. Is going to cast it at the chromatic orb. She has 1/3 level after that left. 25 points. And she kind of drops her staff back down and looks around again and smiles, very proud of herself. It's the creature's turn. You've got this, Thorn. We all believe in you. Oh no, I had to say something, didn't I? The very first thing I did was crit him.
Yeah.
Oh god.
With their Chaos Strike being another 2d8 on a dex save. He's dexterous. He failed. That's not great. Okay.
Fine.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a lot on that one.
Don't.
The claw strikes down across Thorn, and you see this, like, as it's falling down, the claws grow in length and get sharper and shine with this edge of steel across his chest. He takes 58 points of damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
It then rolled a 30 on its bite, so it lunges in with that for another 15 points of piercing, and he has to make a save against not being knocked prone. He's definitely
Fine.
knocked prone. Does he go
Rose is
still-
over there paralyzed, watching
Yep.
their significant other just get brutalized.
His claw rakes down across him, and he cries out, "Ow!" It bites into him and drives him to the ground. He's like, "I might not got this! I might not got this!" Ken, it's your turn.
Who left Thorn alone
All
with the
right.
dinosaur?
He's not alone. I'm with him now.
For moral support.
10,
Exactly.
15, 20, 25,
That would be 30.
30. Fuck, I'm not close enough.
You can get to the
that's good.
30 because it alternates 5 and 10 at the diagonal. We've always done that.
Oh, so,
So the
where
first
would that
diagonal
be?
is 10, the second would be 5. So it was 10,
Okay.
15, 25, 30 would be right next to Thorn.
Punching.
Okay. This Thorn collapses or is driven to the ground. The creature pulls its head back. You close in that space and prepare your combo.
Let's do Booming Blade and Thunder Gauntlets on this first hit.
19 hits.
Hell yeah.
Plant your
Form.
feet as it attempts to dodge out of the way. You drive forward too quick.
Boom.
There you
A
go.
thunderous hit into its center. 34, got it. 19 also hits. Okay. Oh, so close. You drive around for a follow-up blow from the other direction. Its head cracks to the side. Its eyes on its left side of its face, all three of them are closed and dripping with this purplish black blood.
Lol. That's what disadvantage.
Roll me damage.
Yeah,
How does
get
Fafnir
him.
want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Have y'all seen Godzilla 2014?
No, I haven't.
No, I don't think
Is
I
that the
have.
one where
that
he
the
like
American
opens up
one?
the
There's so
jaw
many
and
of them.
shoots
I don't
down
know.
It's like the vertical.
Yep.
Oh,
That's happening.
as you clock it across the face, you hit it right on the left side of its face. You carve its eyes up, and it spins its head back at you, and with its right eyes staring death at you, it opens its mouth wide and roars. And as it does, Fafnir scurries out from under your armor, right back down its throat, this blast of force energy that sends it staggering back. And it dies on the massive formation of coral behind you.
I don't want to watch that movie again now. God damn it.
You did this to yourself.
The air around you begins to kind of crackle, and the four creatures and break away as though they sizzle and shatter with this cracking of a porcelain doll as the energy that made them up is returned into the room and the universe around you. And you are now alone within this space.
Oh.
All right. Let's check on everyone who needs healing.
Thorn kind of pushes his hand to his chest, and you see this pulse of rainbow light. I'm good. No, I'm fine. I just had to top myself up a little bit. I just didn't want to be,
And like,
sub 10.
I just poke Rose's nose.
Rose, make me another wisdom, or no, con save. As you poke them, Rose, you feel it. You wiggle your nose. The paralysis begins to fade. And
then
within the
help
next
her out.
couple moments,
Reach out and grab your finger as you pull back to poke from the poking.
Do you want
Knock it
help
off.
up?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Ow.
as
Getting
walks
impaled
over.
is fun, isn't it?
Not always, I suppose. In certain circumstances, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Picks up the large crystal that Ken had broken loose at the beginning of the combat. Steps over to hand it to you, Ken.
All right. Thank you, Taz.
Of
I guess
course.
I'll put this away. All right, everyone good?
Well, hold on.
Everyone good?
I got a question.
Mhm.
As you take it into your hand, you feel that vibration of energy, that tingling sensation from within it. Where are you storing it?
Oh,
Shit. I should
no.
probably not do that.
Yeah.
No, let's not do that.
Just put it in your pocket.
That it's about 2
You got a
feet
big enough
long, about
pocket,
18
right?
inches.
let's let me see something here. I gave my spare cold weather cloak to somebody. I don't remember
That wouldn't be
specifically
me.
who. Okay, yeah.
You
So
gave
I
her
gave
the
that.
thorn.
Yeah, okay. I gave that to Thorn. Trying to see if there's anything.
How big did you say it was?
It's
Okay,
about
so
18 inches long, maybe just somewhere between there and 2 feet, and about 6 to 8 inches in diameter. And it's perfectly like it's all kind of broken and shattered along the bottom. The top comes to a very fine point with 6 different facets along it.
You could
We're
wrap it
gonna-
up, make a bedroll, and put it on your backpack.
yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna pull out the parka tarp I made from way back when, and then
I do remember that. Okay.
cut off a piece of it, and then like wrap the crystal in that, and then like make like a makeshift like harness or something, and then just put it on that way. I'll put it in the bag of holding.
You secure it in the cloak and kind of tie up each end and wrap it around your chest in a bandolier. It seems... At least it's not being kept in the bag of holding, so it seems preferable. But roll me a survival check. Let's see how well you secure it to yourself. In the event you need to run or fight. Every single time. Every time you need to tie an item, a MacGuffin to your body, you can do it. Okay? Yeah. You secure it very similar to how you had secured the shell of terrestrial. Yep. Okay. Taz looks back. Do we want to try resting here, or should we just make our way out of these mines?
Yeah, no, let's get out of here.
All right. Well, I think you're the only one that might know the way. I think I've got a good grasp as to the turns we took, but I trust your keen mind, Ken.
Oh, no worries. I got it. Let's gather up, everyone. Let's get up out of here. Because I don't know if you remember, but those spiders are still being reconstructed wherever they are. So let's get out of here before they're back.
Agreed. Let's go.
Wincing in pain. Polymorph myself into a small cat.
Okay. Turn into a small cat.
Just slinks over to Taz, just like climbs up her pant leg.
She leans down and picks you up and kind of just holds you in that cradle. She's holding you with her left arm and her right hand, like kind of holding her walking stick quarterstaff.
All right, everyone's here. Let's go. And then I'll lead everyone out.
Okay. Well, I think this is a good point for us to wrap up this week's game. I'll say that, narratively speaking, you were able to follow the same path you took down, up and out of here. You maneuver your ways across the creek here as easily as you can, but Thorin probably falls in again, let's be honest. It needs to be dried off.
Well, someone else could dry him off.
Low down.
Or he can be wet again.
Creep quietly past the cave.
Hey, that's no way to treat a pregnant person.
You creep quietly past where the phase spiders had laid their nest, but you don't see any of them. None of them make an appearance known. You know that normally it takes a day or two for fey creatures to regenerate, so you might have some time. You make your way up and out, and as you step out from the entrance of the mines into the dungeons of Grokheim, having to once again redon your winter coats. Thorn needed to get his from you, Rose, and then shrink himself again.
Well, good luck. If it took less than an hour, I'm still a cat.
That's right, you're still a cat. Thorn suffered. But you suffer for love, and that's what you do. Thorn got out there like, okay, guys, I'm gonna go get some hot
I keep a
chocolate
handheld firebolt just like in my hands, close to him.
Thank you. All right. Does anybody have any last-minute business you'd like done before we close up this week's game?
Negative.
Mm-mm.
All right. Hell yeah, guys. We did it. I was really hoping that we were going to be able to do this one game, and we did it. Oh, that was so cool. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kyle, for the inspiration last week. It was greatly appreciated.
Brought it upon yourself. Hope you enjoyed your spiders.
I love spiders. They were fun. I like my chaos monsters more. You guys, you shut down my T-Rex, man.
Poor T-Rex.
So did I, if it ever broke out.
Because it had the same, it and the claw strikes had the same chaos bursts that the renders were doing, where I roll a d8 and it does like a random effect. But I couldn't hit you with the claws, and you killed my T-Rex, man.
Bye.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some dinner, and then hop onto 14 and try to kill a big bomb man. But that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining me again this week. I will see you next week as we continue our journey here within the Feywild. You are now in possession of a massive Feywild crystal.
Hell yeah.
Now we just have to do weird experimentation on Veranestra. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Sure.
You're blue.
Can't imagine. You're blue.
Look at me.
Blue.